Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers.
Hello.
Woo!
Hello.
Yeah. Going from left to right, we have the mighty Beric.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Wesley, our academic swashbuckler pirate.
I am 1 HP away from becoming an ex-pirate.
Violet, desperately searching the city.
Back to square one.
Gromdar, the gruff transforming Templar.
I think I know what the Ustian blend is.
And Talon,
What?
the fleet-footed healer.
What are we going to do now?
What are we going to do now? Well, let's find out, shall we? So to give a bit of a recap on our last session, unfortunately this week's recap couldn't be done owing to the greatest enemy of the planet, the sun, and its saddest and deadly laser.
Ugh. It is indeed.
Yep. Its terrible heat this week has prevented our any activities from being performed. Damn you, climate change.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yes, blimey, it sounded like a blade hit something. But on our last adventure, Violet boldly managed to save Amelie, the young ward of Lady Entress, at Lady Entress's request. However, she was unable to know for sure what happened to Lady Entress during that kerfuffle, as she had to flee desperately on, I believe, 4 hit points after you left the
Precisely.
Yep.
4.
Oof. Ouch. Close one. Just as I didn't know what a hit point total was, so that freaked me out as well.
If I got an attack of opportunity there at the end, or if I fell, that would be it.
Alva. Beric and Talon managed to escape their pursuers and then do some healing work outside of Lady Entress's mansion, which was, by the time they arrived, was a massive conflagration of fire. And Wesley, having been spotted for some reason by Templars as he fled the building, tried desperate to escape and eventually managed to flee, aided by Gromdar on a very fast horse.
I don't get it. I was super sneaky as well.
Sneaky as a cannon.
A lot of jaggedy sacks was had during that escape.
Oh, dear.
Yes, Sanakan?
As
Yes,
the music a bit loud.
bit loud. I will tweak the music down yet further.
Thank you.
Cool. I really need to actually adjust that. I've got it on it's adjusting on around like the 8 to 10% range. I'm thinking I really just need to adjust the percentages.
Yeah, it goes from 0 to we're all dead now.
Yep. I know. I'll work on that over the week. Yeah.
It goes from music to thunder damage.
Yes. I'm psychic.
I
damage.
like our thunder damage. Yes. But Amelie managed to get stored inside a safe place she was aware of, and unfortunately Lady Entress has not arrived. The only arrival was one of Lady Entress's apparent cohorts by the name of Barry.
Barry.
The party eventually met up again, and after a short argument, Gromdar left once more. I guess somewhat angered that even when he tried to help, he was still being shouted at by Beric. And the party continued on their search for Lady Entress, with Wesley unfortunately almost being knocked unconscious by a trap. So at the very end of the session, Beric and Violet, using a locate object, managed to find a ring of Lady Entress's. However, they found this inside the morgue of the gendarmes, which did not bode well. So,
Don't get me started.
I will try. So,
Okay.
as we return to Ustium, and Pritium indeed, we shall wind the clock back a little bit as we join Wesley and Talon, both of whom, Wesley, who was near death and exhausted from battle and everything else, took the opportunity to come to a park, garden, and rest. Just for your information, by the way, it is now very early morning. We're talking like 2 a.m. So, what are you doing as you arrive at this garden?
Okay, well, as far as I recall, the others were going to the morgue, or at least following...
They were following the locate object of Beric, that as much as you're aware of.
Okay. But do they actually know where we are? I can't remember what the arrangement was.
You split off here, so they know you're at this location. Unless
right.
Move.
Well, because they know we're here, I am loath to move without very, very good reason.
Okay.
So I would like to stay here. What is the gardens like, and how occupied is it right now?
Oh, when you guys arrived, it was fairly empty. I mean, it is early morning sort of thing. It's a very fancy garden. You can tell that they obviously, it's mainly for looking at things and maybe hosting some kind of festivals, because you can see like beautiful flowers, elegant paths, and in the central area there are several large gazebos. Those are not monsters. Please do not attack them.
Well, we're kind of tapped out, so I don't really want to go and engaging a gazebo right now.
Have you seen the challenge rating of the gazebo? It's astronomical.
Yeah, Rita, we're getting a bit of audio overspill from you. Can you...
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
I'm hearing like cups and clatter and the like.
Oh, okay. I'll be careful.
Yeah, just saying. Yeah, no, so lots of... so it's a fancy sort of area, like probably somewhere where people gather for events and the like.
Okay, but are we seeing activity? Any people? Are we seeing very fancy drug dealers? What's the situation here?
Well, as you arrive, you notice... actually, give me a perception or investigation check, your choice.
I'll go with perception. Because investigation is intelligence-based, and I'm so good at those. Right. Perception, you say.
Perception, I say.
Right, I have rolled a 6.
A 6. Okay, well, I suppose at this point you're probably mostly concerned with
my friend
Wesley.
who's on death's door, yes.
Yep, that's
Wesley's basically limping towards one of the benches.
Yes, and you can do so. It's a very fancy bench. But even with a 6, there's some stuff you can see is that dotted around the place there are what appear to be large crates and the like. And as you're sort of getting settled, you can see a group of individuals who you believe must be part of the same sort of organization, like probably some kind of servants or stuff, but judging by their outfits. And as you guys are sort of sitting down and catching your breath, they begin taking out, banners, bunting, flags, all kinds of sort of festival sort of items, and they start hanging them up in the park.
They're doing this at 1 in the morning.
Best time, there's no one here. Apart from you two.
Okay, well, let's endeavour to keep out of their way, but other than that, I think we'll just stay here. I mean,
Is there a party going on?
Well, there's going to be like week-long celebration with this vote and everything, so I imagine they're preparing for that. And that's the only big event that I can think of in the city in the immediate future. That must be what they're preparing for.
There was one other event.
Which was?
Le Jour de Libération.
I thought that was tied to the vote. Is that not?
It's tied to the vote, but it's more prominent. It's their celebration of the end of the war, or in fact, the liberation of Ustium.
Okay, that's fine. No, that's what I meant. I just thought the vote was more closely tied to that. Okay, but that was the reason the whole city's on lockdown, isn't it?
Yes, it's part of their festival.
Yes, it seems like a very strange part of a festival, but there you go. Anyway, so they're preparing for that. Also, if they are here putting up decorations, they're clearly not expected to be attacked anytime soon. I think we're going to be all right here for a bit.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption.
Wesley,
Hmm.
you look awful. Have a nap.
Yeah, I will. At least rest up.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a week ago I've had a decent rest for last time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm also going to so we will engage a short rest, assuming nothing else occurs, because.
Okay. And what are you doing in your short rest? Like, are you actually going to sleep, Wesley, or what's your plan?
Just talking, I guess.
Yeah.
Or well, for now, I just want to talk some more.
Okay.
This is gonna sigh and say, that didn't go well.
What happened at the mansion?
Well, we got in all right. But at one point, we happened upon a trapped room, which was not pleasant for me.
Trapped room?
There was a... Can I describe it? 'Cause it was like a magic ice rune, I think.
You can give him the gist of it. Yeah. I mean, how would you? Is that you saying you want me to describe it, or you want me? You're going to?
You can describe.
I know what he's referring to because we went past there, didn't we? We found like
Yeah.
You found a pool of water. Yeah. So.
Yeah, we found a barge door and a pool of water. So I think we found we saw the aftermath of that. Is what Talon was saying.
He loosely describes how he rushed into a room without checking. And
well, didn't he get bull rushed into that room? Didn't he actually just get shoved into that room?
It was a combination of two things. He was rushing without checking, and Violet also did assist him. So
I remember
yeah.
Violet pushing you in, but only after you decided to go in there.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It was a combo attack. And yeah, as he came inside, he triggered a arcane ward in the floor, which caused a ice volume to surround him and freeze him in place.
Lovely. What was that room?
Yeah, I think it was the mage's quarter. Wait, would I know?
I mean, there was
Violet who figured out.
Yeah, but you were also in there for a bit, and you probably had a chance to chat with Violet. It's not too untoward to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. I was kind of hoping to check that room out.
Well, it might have been. It might have been interesting, but it also sounds just like this mage was quite keen on protecting their belongings, which is, I suppose, a thing.
He might have known where the Wistian blend was.
That's true as well. Did you not find anything out from the meeting? Were you able to do anything with that?
Just that it's apparently in the possession of Lord Alrond.
But not at his house. Well,
no idea. It might be. We didn't find it as we were going through it. But he did mention he got it from the two mages we've been tracking.
well, that makes sense. So we could definitely verify that he is our culprit.
Aye.
What about his link to the Merovingian? Because that's somebody else we've been chasing.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but So one of them was posing as the Merovingian, but the Merovingian was still a separate entity, right?
Yes, Montague has been posing as a Merovingian.
But they also seem to suggest that the Merovingian did exist, has been around for centuries.
Yes, from
So-
the stuff
and-
you observed, one of the statements was that the Merovingian has numerous contacts and was assisted in contacting the mages who provided the missing part of the Usian blend.
None of the people gathered for the meeting had met the real Merovingian, but Lord Alrond plans to move against him. Or her, who knows?
Yeah, so, and you're saying the Merovingian themselves have been around for a long time?
Aye.
Okay, so they're either maybe some kind of elf or a dynasty of people, a title that's been passed down from person to person.
It's possible, yeah.
Okay, we can't really infer anything more than that. Obviously you got something about the Lady Yentress. Why did they have Lady Yentress killed? Because
Because she's been asking about the Ustian blend.
I see. So too many awkward questions, basically.
I guess she was also like the main competitor for the vote.
Well, that's another reason to get rid of her, isn't it? Well, question is, do we have enough evidence to implicate them in her murder? Because that might swing the vote in the other direction.
I don't know. I wasn't really in a position to check out the mansion and see if there was any evidence left by them. But if it's the Black Dog who went after Yentress, then it can all be pinned on the ALM rather than Alrond.
Yeah, it can. Was she a particular enemy of the AML? I think she spoke against them, didn't she?
Oh, yeah.
So, how certain are we that the blend isn't at that house?
I've checked out all of the hidden corridors, I think.
You think?
Unless I missed some.
Well, if you missed them, then they're still hidden.
Aye. I've tried to check out every room that I could whilst I was hiding behind the walls.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't see anything.
Because there was a very magical door in one of the more public corridors, close to the chapel, but we couldn't really.
Yeah, Violet tried to open that, but she couldn't. Well, tried to circumvent it, but she couldn't.
Right. Okay. Because Beric and I, we noticed it and we observed it on the way by, but we obviously couldn't stop to investigate it. We were still kind of playing our parts. I do remember seeing that, but
yeah. Now that you mention it, I also have no idea what's behind there.
Could this be something else that belongs to the wizard, perhaps? I mean, if he's protected his office, there must be something else that he has protected.
Was that door magical? It was, yeah?
Yes, magical. That was one of the first things I tried to do to it. You also
there
might
was-
recall that Violet did try and open it with her the hag's doorknob.
Yeah, she tried to circumvent it, is what I said. She tried to place it on the wall next to the door, but that led into more wall.
Which is really cool. Okay.
But yeah, the door was definitely magical.
Okay.
And whatever it would lead to, it would not be an immediately big room.
Right, okay, that's very strange. Okay, so we can't rule out whether the blender is or isn't still at that house. Of course, after this attack, they might move it.
Yep. I didn't exactly escape in a stealthy way.
Well, neither did Violet.
Oh, she did. I think there was no alarm going off as I was leaving.
So all the alarms and everything was you then, was it?
From what I can tell, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think Beric and I managed to get away without great suspicion, but it did mean that we were delayed in actually catching up to Violet. Which was eventful, to say the least.
And what happened?
We were followed by some men-at-arms under the employ of a lady. What's her name? Oh gosh,
Ida.
Yida. Thank you, thank you,
Oh, what?
Captain Gondar.
Oh,
Thank you, Ghost of Gromdor.
Yes.
Wait, so she suspects you?
No, I
Gondor's
think.
dead.
I think. Well, I'm not quite sure what their motives were, but I don't think they were acting necessarily on her behalf. I think they just didn't like our faces.
Who couldn't like your face, Talon?
Oh, well, Beric then.
Fair enough.
But, well, Beric was kind of in charge of me, as it were, in that situation. But either way, they decided to attack us. They did attack us. We managed to get away from them. Although it was interesting, to say the least. And then we got to the house, and there wasn't really anything we could do other than take as best care as we possibly could of all the people that were being pulled out of the burning building. Quite some of them very, very badly hurt. Hate not being able to do enough. I really hate it. I can't even help you now.
It's fine, I'll pull through.
Well, as soon as we're done resting, I will be able to heal you.
It's fine, I just need a good rest. You will at this point lie down on the bench.
Okay, yep.
Talon,
Yes.
when we have some time, at some point, would you like to accompany me and visit a library?
Will I have to read?
Can you read?
I can read Celestial.
Huh. Well,
I can read a menu.
it is one of the best places to learn about the world, which you don't have that much experience with.
That's true. I think I could spell bread. I mean,
I'll help you.
Yeah, I would. That would be much appreciated. I mean, I would like to go, but I think I will struggle without help. So I would much appreciate the help. But if it's somewhere we could find out maybe about the Warhorse or anything like that, I would be interested.
Well, best place to go.
Yeah. Although whether they'll have much lore on them here, I don't know. That's probably better done Paraxis.
Praxis would be heavily censored.
That's true. I wonder if there's anywhere where that wouldn't be the case.
Honestly, maybe a library of the Empire.
Well, I wouldn't mind going to the Empire at some point. I know some of the group really wouldn't want me saying that, but where I grew up, I had friends from both sides of this conflict, and we're all just people trying to survive at the end of the day.
Yeah,
So
like me, you kind of grew up outside of the whole conflict.
Well,
The only reason why I prefer the Alliance one was that the Empire is it's filled with slavers.
and can we really call the Alliance much better? With the chain and
No.
the slaves here in Ustium? Can we really? I mean, I understand that it's technically outlawed in a lot of places in the Alliance, but there seems to be a lot of ways around that.
Aye.
I wish I could say it was completely unknown in Kazech, but that's not that's true either.
There are slaves in Kazech.
Some groups, yes. Not in the group I grew up with, thank goodness.
Wesley will nod and say, yeah, good.
Tusk was not perfect, but he did not appreciate, well, most of my life he didn't appreciate. I was not much better than a slave towards the end, which is why I left. I was a bit of a special case, though.
I'm glad that you did. You're an interesting fellow.
Thank you. Anyway, I should let you sleep now.
Aye, thank you.
I'll keep watch.
Wake me when there's something going on.
Will do.
So, just to check before you fully go to sleep, and is your only intent to attempt to rest and regain hit points? Is that your only plan?
I would like to regain hit points and use Arcane Recovery to regain a 4th level spell slot.
So the way that I generally run Arcane Recovery, because you are a wizard and the like, is that you have to actually study your spellbook, so you can't sleep and do it. If you want to do that, you have to pull out the spellbook and start going over formulae and stuff and refreshing stuff in your mind.
It's still a short rest.
It's still a short rest opportunity. You're not asleep. You can still regain hit points and do this, but I'm just saying.
Light activity, right?
Yeah, it's light activity.
Can I decide whether to do it at the end of the short rest?
It's something you'd have to do during the short rest. It's not like flip it open, done, close. It's more like I spent half an hour looking at my spellbook.
Short rest is an hour.
No, it's half an hour.
Really? Did you change that?
It flips back and forth, but either way, he'd have to spend. What I'm saying is, he'd have to spend some actual physical time during the short rest doing it.
Just call it with.
I mean, I would be pulling out a spellbook in public without wearing a gauntlet.
Very good point.
Yeah.
I mean, it's dark and it's a book, and
I mean, if you want, you can try and find somewhere more out of the way. Inside the garden itself, there's, like I said, there's the gazebo and the like. Or there's this very large statue of some people in the middle, which you could probably find a place to nestle in.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll get out of the way, and then I will regain health and the spell slot.
Okay. So are you heading to the gazebo or to the statue? The statue is probably the place people are avoiding most because they're decorating the gazebo and the like for this stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, if we just spend maybe while that time we've been chatting, what have the people been decorating? Have they actually been going anywhere near the gazebos? Because you said there were several.
Yes, so they're bringing the bunting to the gazebos and sort of putting it on top as well, so that the gazebos appear to be some of the major areas they're decorating. The statues are being left alone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, is there a gazebo that has been done and they are leaving alone?
Not really. It's difficult to kind of tell. I guess this might be an insight roll, perhaps.
Are you better at insight than I am, Wesley?
Which of us is more insight?
I roll a 4.
It's difficult to tell their organizational structure. They could be coming back. They could be going away.
I think
17.
getting 17.
Judging by the way they're doing it, Wesley, they seem to be sort of, the gazebos are kind of central. So while they are, they're only coming to them occasionally, they are sort of doing something, then bringing the bunting to the gazebo and then coming back. So you can't guarantee they won't return to one of them.
Okay, look, I think the further we get away from where they're all doing the decoration, the better. Let's just kind of vanish off to some edge of the park somewhere and nestle down well out
Yeah,
of the way.
The edge is where they're decorating. They're decorating the outside edge and then...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So probably
Fine.
the statues then.
If they're not going anywhere near the statues, then yes, let's go there.
Yeah, you can wander over. Yep. As you're heading over, a member of the team does wander over and say, will you be joining us for the celebration? We tell you what, here are some small flags. And she hands you over some small flags with what appears to be the Ustium flag on them.
Thank you.
It is
Thank you.
going to be a marvelous day.
We will probably be there.
Well, it is always good to see foreigners, to celebrate Ustium's victory over the Empire.
Of course.
A well-earned victory for sure.
The person beams and heads off back to their task.
Okay, we will excuse ourselves and vanish out of...
Okay. So if you're going to be studying the spellbook secretly, because you have gotten to the statue and it's somewhat out of place, can you give me either a stealth or sleight of hand with advantage there, Wesley?
Both at +3, so... Well,
Wow!
that's a 5
Oh,
with
no.
advantage.
That's actually kind of impressive, given that we just discovered your modifier was +3, and you had advantage.
He has rolled a 1 and a 2.
Well done, Wesley.
Are you sticking with that roll? Do you have any method of not sticking with that roll?
I don't have inspiration, so...
Fair enough then.
I mean...
No, that's fair enough, mate.
I'm similarly uninspired, unfortunately.
It is where it is. So Wesley, you crack open your spell book and you start looking over the formulae, going over some stuff, and you bend down to get some of the new ink that you just got out to correct a few mistakes, while Talon is standing by, and as you're just finishing up the spell mistakes, you hear this loud clattering noise as your spell book falls down from its perch. A small cat just going meow as it has knocked it to the ground. And it just sort of scatters out and lands open in the middle of the square. And
jump on it.
Detect magic.
Oh, you're using your sight to try and detect magic on what precisely?
The cat specifically.
The cat is perfectly mundane.
Right, just checking
Yeah.
because I'm suspicious of all crap. You can thank Violet for
That's
that.
fair enough then. I'm sure that Violet would take that as a compliment, I'd imagine.
No, I'm very proud. Don't trust anything or anyone.
That's why I said a compliment, as in she's happy that she.
Oh,
yeah.
right, yeah.
Yes. So you're trying to dive for it. Yes, athletics or acrobatics, flat roll.
Is there any chance I could
You're busy staring at the cat.
Oh, fine.
Great work, Talon.
Oh, come on.
Good assist.
To be fair, it's a cat. Those things must be observed and worshipped.
17.
There we go.
17. Okay, so you dive for the book, unfortunately causing an even bigger scene as you somewhat land on it, and a few individuals come over. One of them, a lady in the group, comes over and goes, "Are you okay?"
Oh, yes. I was just scared by a cat is all.
Oh, are you allergic?
It jumped from the darkness.
Yes, it was very, very quiet and stealthy.
The man rushes, "Let me help you up," and he's goes.
No, I've got it. Thank you.
What, are you all right?
I'm all right. Yes, Wizzy will get up.
Okay, I'm gonna do a sleight of hand roll to try and hide the book as you're doing this.
Or maybe the fact that he's been beaten to shit as well.
20. There we go.
You slip the book behind your back and go, "Oh," and the lady goes, "You are very hurt. Do you need to go to the hospital?"
Well, that's how I will look after him when I can.
Are you trained in medicine?
Yes.
Oh.
We're just...
Yes.
It's been a very eventful night.
Oh, well, yeah, it appears so. Yes, we have been informed there was some unpleasantness over in the Golden Quarter. Is that where you have been?
Yes.
Ah, and you see one of them go sort of sniffing over your tongue. Goes, "Yeah, yes, you must have been near the fire."
Yes.
Oh well, I hope you are not involved. Have you come to prepare for the festival?
To be quite honest, we just needed somewhere peaceful.
We went to the quarters after the fire had erupted. My friend here helped many people afterwards.
So how did you get injured?
The structure was
Unsound.
Oh my! You went into the building? You are a firefighter?
near it.
So it
Near
collapsed near you and injured you? Or are you saying that some of the rebel flew out and hit you?
Yes.
I am sorry.
Exactly what I'm saying.
We just asked you a leading question.
With the accent, it's very hard to understand you. You speak very
okay.
strange.
It's okay.
This is a fine place to rest. This will be one of the major parks for the celebration, as you can see the statue of the 6 heroes.
Yes. Yeah, we won't be here for...
Wizzy is going to
all
look
night.
at the statue.
Yes, as you sort of look at the statues, there are like 6 people prominently focused. There are a few other ones. Probably the one that you would recognize almost immediately is that standing prominently towards the middle is Leandros. Yes, for the 6 nations who repelled the Empire. Lacheos, Braxis, Nerantis, Lorandros, and of course, Ustium. Just in case you're unaware, Wesley, you know that's wrong. Ustium got conquered.
Not gonna challenge them on it.
Nope.
Make me an investigation roll there, Wesley. Or perception. Both of you, actually. Investigation or perception, your choice.
I'll roll perception.
I'll do investigation. 24.
19 for perception.
Yeah, the statue is quite interesting. It's one of those traditional hero statues, as it were, a group of people sort of kind of in a bit of a V-shaped flanking position, standing out, looking upwards. Like I said, the six most prominent people, I should say. Leandros is in the center. He is a Leonid, quite potent. There is a rather tall, rather short looking human woman wearing priestly robes, who the markings underneath designate to be a High Priestess Childira of Lycaeus.
Mm-hmm.
There is a Dragonborn who is listed as Hopier Delissimus from Hakan.
Yep.
A human.
Please tell me he's not green.
Mm-hmm. He's unfortunately it's a statue, so it looks grey to you.
He's statue color.
There is another pair of humans, one wearing the traditional clothes of a magus, and the other one wearing what appear to be some kind of scientist-like clothing. The mage is High Mage Merix of Neurantis, and the doctor one is Dr. Alpenheimer of Paraxis.
Well, we've come across him before.
And the final one, who obviously represents Ustium, is noted as Lord Alrond, also a human, seemingly some kind of duelist by the rapier at his hip. A rapier whose hilt, Wesley, seems very, very familiar.
I'm assuming perception roll means that I've spotted this as well.
Sorry, what was your perception roll?
19.
Yes, you've seen all of this as well.
Okay.
Though if you can't read, knowing who they are might be difficult.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alpenheimer Sal was
right.
Alpenheimer Sal is the inventor of the Warforged.
So, we haven't ruled him out.
That's true.
Yeah, nobody really knows what happened to Gizech, right?
Yes, both sides blame the other.
Both sides blame the other, yes.
Interesting. Okay. As you'll turn back to the group of people that's gathered around them, and he'll say, "We will be sure to visit the celebrations after you have finished decorating. I'm sure they will be glorious."
Oh yes, they certainly will be. I guess we shall leave you here to contemplate. Are you here to look at? Do you have any? I am in charge of the heritage committee for this particular area of Peritium. I was just wondering, based on your, and she casually sort of mimes ears at you. Are you in some way related to Lord Alron's Batman?
Have I heard of that phrase before?
Butler sort of thing, like more than that, sort of like an aide, but like a battle aid, as it were. Squire,
Okay,
I suppose, might be a thing, but, and she gestures to a clearly elven individual who you notice is sort of positioned a little bit behind Lord Alrond.
Are they armed with a similar sword?
Actually, with those two rolls, you notice, interestingly enough, that they have an empty sheath.
Ooh.
And actually, with that investigation roll, Wesley, one thing you notice is that there is an object of a similar design, which appears to be on their arm, sort of kind of like where a gauntlet would normally go. But it's a lot more intricate, and it kind of wraps around the top of the hand, and sort of seems to cover the hand.
Wesley will say, no, I cannot claim to come from such a heritage. Can you tell me about him?
At this stage, I'm going to have to ask a very quick question here, Wesley. Where is your sword?
In my bag.
Okay, fair enough. Just checking. They look at you. Oh yes, and you see the other people who are with this woman go, oh no, and just sort of start walking away. You see, Lord Elrond obviously was a powerful warrior in his own right, but fighting the kinds of opponents that the Empire sends, terrifying individuals, powerful mages and the like, it was necessary for him to have weapons of a skilled craftsman. Now, obviously, we could have used dwarvish weaponry, but that is, while very sturdy, it is crude, not as elegant as Elvish make. So, with that in mind, he sought out some of the finest artisans, and this individual here, he was one of the ones, I believe he was from Palthias. He provided him with weaponry of great might, which was used against the Empire and used to free Ustium. He did not decide to give his name. This is one of the reasons I was asking you, in fact, if I could find the familial name of this particular individual. He is only known as a servant of the sea.
A servant of the sea? No, I've never heard of this person, unfortunately. What happened to him after the war?
Well, it is said that he was so enamored with Lord Elrond's capabilities that he presented to him the various weapons and other materials which Lord Elrond utilized, originally as a loan, but then given to him as a gift. And then he tragically died.
Of what?
Some kind of accident. I believe he was set upon by muggers.
That is tragic.
Yes. Lord Elrond insisted that he be carved into this statue.
Was he buried anywhere?
I believe his remains were returned to Paldius.
I see. Thank you for this lesson in history.
Would you like to know anything more? I can tell you more of Dr. Oppenheimer. Did you know he created the Warforged?
We
No.
do know that, actually.
Oh, yes. Obviously, very tragic in the turn of events. If they had only waited for the might of the Ustium army, then it would have been all that is necessary. And of course, this is High Mage Merrick's, one of the good ones, back before the days of the Gauntlet, but we carved one on him anyway, because I'm sure he would have appreciated it.
Yes, I'm sure. Anyway, I'm terribly sorry, but I don't want to hold you back from your preparations.
Oh, yes, of course. I thank you. I will leave you to investigate more. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Will do. Thank you.
My name is Madame Shelley. I am the head of the Heritage Association, and I hope that I've been able to inform you.
You have indeed. Thank you very much.
Most informative. Thank you.
And that was Madame Cherie, did you say?
Shelley, with an S. Shelley.
Chili?
Yes.
Oh, God, I will have to ask you to spell that for me.
Oh, well, yes, it is Shillie.
Just standing there spelling her name.
I mean, that was to the GM, but fair enough. I'm writing it down. Talon is fine.
Talon's like, what's an S?
Oh, dear. Right, so she's the leader of the Heritage. Society, okay. Okay, well, if we've got any specific history-related stuff, she might be a very good person to talk to, so thank you very much to her.
Of course. And she wanders off and returns to her duties.
Okay,
All right.
I've got your book.
Moses is going to approach the statue
Okay.
and mutter to himself, Servant of the Sea.
Also, have we managed to finish our short rest yet?
Technically speaking, you hadn't even really started the actual short resty part. You kind of been not doing.
You would in real life. It's been an hour.
Yeah. True enough. So, okay. I'm assuming you want to do the arcane recovery again. Can you give me another sleight of hand or stealth roll? The DC is literally 10. Actually, tell you what, the DC is 7.
Is it with advantage?
Are you helping him, Talon?
Yeah, I'll sit in front of him. I'll block him. Yeah, I'll do anything I can to assist him.
It's with advantage. I didn't help him last time, Mr. 4-5, but we'll see what happens.
20.
There we go. Just needed to do slightly better than Snake Eyes on D20s.
So as you guys start doing your recovery, start resting up, you guys can start rolling hit dice and the like to recover hit points if you want, as you finally get a chance to catch your breath. And unless there's anything else in particular you want to do during your light activity, at this point we're going to head over and go to Gromdar.
Okay, well, the only other potentially if it's light activity is to have a closer look at the elf statue. You said that there was a very specific section of it that looked like something was missing.
Not so much, not missing in the sense of it's been removed from the statue, but basically, while Lord Alrond has a sword, a rapier with a hilt, this guy, the Servant of the Sea, has a empty scabbard.
Mm-hmm.
As in, is that empty scabbard hollow?
No, it appears to have been carved empty.
And you said something about markings on his arm?
No, I said that he had another. So he had something that looked like a gauntlet on his arm, not as in same sort of area, but its markings, its design matched your sword hilt.
Oh.
Well, okay. So the idea that Talon was going to whisper to Wesley is there any way that his sword could be combined with the statue in some way?
I just think he didn't have a sword because Alrond nicked it.
Oh, I see. Oh, right. So the implication is he was just like, your sword, sir, and just draws it and hands it to him.
I think so, yes.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm just throwing the idea out. Is there any way to combine the two? But never mind. That's all I wanted to say. How many hit die can we roll for?
Up to 7 at your level. So it's your level basically that you can.
And we only regain half after a long rest, right?
You only regain half after a long rest, yeah. But you guys haven't.
Okay.
I've got a full stack at the moment.
Sure. I think I will use 1 then.
Okay. So
it's a D8.
Plus your con mod.
Yep.
I'll use 3.
Cool.
That's 16 puts me at 17.
Okay, that's
so as you guys are rolling hit dice, we're going to.
I'll use 1 more. Sorry.
Okay.
25.
As you guys are rolling hit dice, we're going to head over to Gromdar. Now, Gromdar, after the last meeting, you sort of somewhat left angrily, heading back towards Templar Barracks. Is there anything else you're doing on the way, or are you just heading directly there?
Will there be something he'd be doing?
Sorry, can you talk a bit louder?
Oh, is that better?
Yes, better, yes.
No, I don't think there's any particular he'd be doing other than trying to keep a lookout, because events of the day has proven that the situation is quite precarious in the city.
Okay, give me a general perception check for what's going on around you.
Fair enough. 11.
You're mostly concerned with, you're kind of in your own head, so you're not really paying attention to what's going on around you as you head towards the Templar Barracks. As you arrive, however, the Templar Barracks is awash with activity. There are people moving about. There are things being yelled at. You can hear voices shouting at each other. What do you do?
I'll head over to reception and ask what the hell is going on.
Okay. We're going to change reception to the sergeant's desk, but that's fine.
Sergeant's desk, sorry.
Yep. You turn over, and behind the back of the sergeant's desk, there appears to be a sergeant who's yelling at a few people, and as you approach, she goes, "What?"
I have been out for most of the night. What is going on?
Whole city's gone mad. There's been an attack on Lady Entress's house. It's been burned to the ground. We think she's probably dead. Lord Alron's party got invaded by a couple of individuals. Still trying to figure out if that's related in some way. The AML and Lady Entress's supporters, they've gone at each other, hammer and tongs. There's a riot developing across most of the city. It's all gone to hell. Who are you? Sergeant?
Gromda Leon Brignar, reporting in.
He looks at the duty logs. Wait, so you are at Lord Alron's?
I was. I left to pursue one of the individuals leaving the premises.
Oh, right. Well, then you better report to Knight Lieutenant Verde there in the room over there. It's they've got a few persons of interest. Maybe you'll be able to help fill in. And they basically buzz you through to the next area.
Bloody hell. Okay, let's see if we can find this Knight Sergeant Verde.
Knight Lieutenant Verde.
Knight Lieutenant, sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, you head through again. You're squeezing past people. No one's really paying any attention to you. They're all busy with their own things. Actually, just give me a bit of an insight roll as you're going through to judge the tenor of the room.
9.
Yeah,
I'm doing my best.
Haven't had much dealings with people recently. It's not really coming through. You get into the room. You can see Lieutenant Verde is talking to a few people, getting some conversations up, and they've got one of those large cork notice boards upon which you can see 4 drawings of people.
And I recognize.
Without rolling 2 of them, you recognise almost immediately. They're not perfect matches, but they are very solid drawings of both Beric and Talon.
I'm gonna go out on a limb that I can make a fair assumption. Good lord. Okay, walk up Knight Lieutenant Verde then.
He sort of looks and goes, yes, what is it? Sergeant Gromda, yes, we met earlier.
Yes, I'm reporting in on the events of the day.
Well, fill me in, Sergeant. And he's doing other paperwork while sort of keeping an eye on you. What did you see?
I was a part of the group that pursued one of the people escaping the manor.
He goes over. Which one? And he points at the pictures, and from the pictures, effectively, there's the Beric and Talon, which you've already seen. They're pretty well-drawn ones. Like the details aren't perfect, but clearly whoever saw them got a very clear look at their faces. The other 2, less so. One of them is heavily blurred, as if the suspect was moving quite quickly at the time, but you recognize Wesley's hair color and the basics of his clothing. The face, however, it could be anyone, and they've completely screwed up his ears. They think he's human. The last one is basically nothing. It is a hooded individual on a horse.
Yes, I believe it was that one. I'll point to Wesley.
Oh, good. What did you find out? We have not too much about this one. It appears that he broke into a house on his way out, and it is obvious he is some kind of mage, because he did a spell none of us have really seen before. He tried to conjure an ethereal cannon?
Gromda with wide in his eyes. Aimed at the building?
We don't know, actually. That is something we must investigate. Perhaps he was attempting to destroy the building. God alone knows what else he was planning.
I'm afraid... The only thing I knew is that he tried to escape via the roofs. That's eventually how I assume he crashed into the building from above.
Yes, and did you... he apparently escaped on horseback? Or... That is what we were told? Does that match with your recollection of events, Sergeant Gromda?
At one point I did hear hoofbeats at very high speed. But with the situation that was and all the hoofbeats from our own, I could not tell what direction it was going in.
Give me a deception roll.
With advantage?
With advantage, yeah. You're not exactly lying massively.
19.
He looks at you. Yes, we are getting similar reports from some individuals. A few conflicting ones. Either way, Sergeant Gromda, right now, while searching these people is a major concern, especially given what apparently happened, and... Well, these two, he says, gesturing at Beric and Talon. We are aware of their names. This is Beric Lightsworn, and this one goes by the name of Talon... hang on. You gave yourself a name, didn't you? And I forgot what it is. Damn.
Talon Druina.
Talon Druina, that is. Talon Druina. We have. They are persons of interest because some of Lady Ida's companions have indicated that they were involved in the attack on Lord Alron's building, and we have also received word from the gendarmes that individuals matching their descriptions arrived at Lady Yentress's mansion. Although, strangely enough, apparently they performed some level of first aid. So, for now, we want to talk to them, but who knows? They could be dangerous, so take care.
Gromda will cross his arms and say, I remember seeing them at the mansion.
You did?
They did not seem that... They had very amicable intents. Did not seem that suspicious to me. I'm certain this must be a mistake of some sort.
Well, regardless of anything, we will need to talk to them. So, if you encounter them, find out. But for now, unfortunately, this task force is going to have to be devoted to trying to prevent the riots going on. The AML are attacking mages, and the mages are returning fire. So, we need all hands on deck, both gendarmes and Templars. So, unless there is anything more important than a riot which is occurring, I'm going to need you out there. Night Lieutenant Amelie is gathering some individuals in the secondary courtyard, so head out there if you will, Gromda. Thank you for reporting in, and good luck.
More important things going on, and I'm fairly certain if I bring this up, Gromda is talking to himself in his mind. I'm going to need help. Is there anyone from my old days in Ustium that are still around? Is there any way I could find them?
What, like someone you trust?
Someone I trust.
You know a few people. You'd probably have to go to the staff office or the records room to try and find out where they are.
Records room it is.
Okay. Oh, well, you're behind the area now, so it's not that difficult to get to it. And you've been to this station before, so you know where it is.
Okay. Is there anyone stopping me on the way in? Anyone want to ask any questions what I'm doing?
There's an officer in charge, and he goes, maybe, Sergeant, what are you looking for?
I'm trying to look for an old friend. Things are hectic, and it seems like we could do with all hands on deck, even if they're former colleagues.
They are retired?
They are retired, yes.
That is not a bad plan, Sergeant. We could call in individuals who have recently retired. We are dangerously low on people, so even having former Templars would be a wise solution. Sergeant, what is your name? I shall make sure that this goes into the report to the Knight General, so that he may be noted for this idea.
Gromda Liam Brignar, Knight Sergeant.
Of course, yes. If you are taking this upon yourself, then here, and he sort of hands you a fairly thick stack of individuals. It's all alphabetical, but it gives you a list of recently retired Templars. Make sure these are returned to us after the events of the day.
Of course. I'll take it from here.
Thank you, Knight Sergeant.
Okay. I'll find somewhere to sit down and look through the papers.
Yeah, there's a few. It's all hot desking at the moment, so there's a few empty desks that you can go through. And I won't even make you roll an investigation. You're just looking through papers at this point. You can find some of the people that you know and trust from your old days, as it were, which, as a reminder to yourself, perhaps, your backstory friends are Claude Roustan, René Solier, and Dirk Chance. Claude is probably the closest person. He's actually just a few streets over from the barracks, didn't move that far at all.
I'll write down does it say their current residence?
It says their last known addresses, although you do notice that with Dirk's, that's been crossed out a few times, and the most recent one says unknown.
Dirk. Claude it is. And maybe together we can find Renee.
Okay.
But for now, night is deep, and I do need some rest after today's events.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I'll head to the barracks and try to find an empty bed, or... it's fairly late, isn't it?
It's sort of like 1, 2 in the morning, yeah?
Yeah, sleep is needed if I'm about to do what I'm about to do.
You're not going to help with the riot then?
Yeah, Lotie's got a point there. If you go and sleep in the barracks, you're probably going to get roused by somebody saying there's a riot going on, son.
The city's on fire. Let's take a nap.
Okay, double day it is, but this is going to cause some exhaustion.
Okay, so are you heading to Claude's, or are you going to do the riot?
I'm heading to Claude's.
Okay. What are you doing with the stack of personnel details?
Those will have to be returned to the records, first of all.
So you're going to, give it to a junior officer so that they can complete your task?
Yes, I'll inform them that this needs to be returned to records.
Fair enough. You find lower-ranking officers than yourself, a lower-ranking Templar than yourself, give them the records. They bob you a quick salute, and then you're heading out?
I'm heading out.
Okay. So you make your way off to Claude's building. It's not the nicest place. I mean, it's not bad by any stretch of imagination. It's a bit of a sort of like a bachelor apartment style thing, but in the sense of, recently divorced bachelors, as it were, just like one bedroom apartments and the like.
At the very least, it's not an alleyway.
That is true. Okay.
Deep sigh, moment's hesitation, then he'll give the door some heavy knocks.
Okay, you give the door a few knocks. About a minute or two goes by. No one really comes to it.
Some further heavy knocks, then I'll think of something else.
Okay. On your second round of knocks, make me a perception roll.
Double 20.
Double 20, okay, well. As you're sort of waiting, you hear the sound of someone moving around indoors, and with that 20, you hear what you know to be the noise of a sword being drawn, and a voice comes from the inside. It is late at night, I have nothing of value, and I am armed. Do you really want to do this?
On the contrary, old friend, you are of utmost value to me right now.
By the love of Procan, that can only be one idiot. And he opens the door, a crack, so that he can sort of look through and go, Gromda. Oh, my apologies. Sergeant Gromda.
Claude.
So the city is on fire and you come to me. What a good friend you are. And the door opens. Come inside, you are making the corridor unclean.
I'll step in.
He closes the door and locks it with several, you notice these are like properly good locks. And he puts his sword down on a chest next to it. Can I get you some cafe?
Yes. I'm sorry, I have so much to tell you, Claude, and there's not much time.
Then I shall get myself some cafe as well. Starts brewing. I assume you are here because the city is on fire?
That is concerning, but there's something much more terrible coming for us all. I don't know who else I can turn to.
Oh, lovely. He drops a cup of pretty nice smelling coffee actually in front of you and gestures for a seat. Then he takes a quick drag of his own one, and goes, then start.
Where do we even start? I'm pursuing a group of shadowy individuals that may have smuggled a weapon of extinction into Ustium.
You see him sit for a moment, sort of passively, and then his eyes sort of twitch a little bit. I'm going to get the wine.
I'll take a sip of my own coffee.
It's pretty good. Very tasty. Nice roast to it. There's a weapon of mass extinction. Where the hell did anyone get one of those?
Paraxis. Where else?
Okay, that's fair. Them or Nerantis, those are the only two I could imagine. So, what are the Templars doing about it? Oh no. Let me guess. You don't know who on the Templars you can trust with this information, so you haven't told them.
I haven't told them. I'm not sure who to tell, but I know I can tell you.
You're not going to get far in this world if you can't trust anyone. But you're right, there's nothing but shitholes in the top of the Templars looking to save their own skin. You should have not come back here. Got yourself a nice posting in Lorendros or Hakan, somewhere where the Purity League is not as potent.
Would you believe that this journey started in Southern Testa and took me all the way here? It's been a strange series of events.
Of course, where else would anyone be stupid enough to set off a weapon of mass destruction than Ustium? He takes a quick drink of the wine and then pours himself another glass.
I thought they were going to bring it out at Lord Alveron's manor tonight.
He's involved?
I don't know. But if there's anyone that can bring something like that into Ustium without any questions asked, it will be one of the nobles.
You're not wrong there. And of course, they're doing it during Le Jour de Liberation, so there is no way for us to even contact Templars outside of the country who might be able to help. Marvelous.
I do have one last idea where it could be hid, where it could be kept, and next time it could be used, if it's going to be used.
Where?
During the vote. That's when most people are gathered, most people of influence are gathered, and for it to do the most damage.
What does it do? This weapon? Is it a bomb?
It is a virus of some kind. I'm not sure how it is kept, but it was originally intended to just wipe out mages.
The disease to wipe out mages.
But it inevitably mutates and then targets everyone.
You are sure of this?
Straight from the... Remember, what's called the... not ministry, collegia?
Collegica.
Straight from the words of the collegica in Paraxis.
Do you know where we might be able to look?
Well, we first need to find out where the vote is to be held.
The vote is to be held in the assembly. That is, I know very well.
Then our best bet will be to any warehouses or storage spaces in that area.
Then we'd best get going. Give me a few minutes to get myself properly dressed and we will head out, Gromdar. People are in danger, is what Templars are supposed to do.
I'll give a nod. Do you know where Renee is?
Last I heard, she'd taken on a new job and a new name, but she's working with the Hunters Guild now.
Is she now?
Yes. She adopted the old nickname we had for her.
Do I remember that? Well,
Killer.
Out of character. Oh. Wait, just recollection. I didn't actually go into the Hunter's Guild, did I? I stayed outside.
No, you went in, and it's not trouble, if that's what you're thinking.
Oh, right. Sorry, it's been a while.
Yeah.
And for my recollection, how far away is the Hunter's Guild from where we are right now?
There's a few different offices, but this one, not a long distance. Whether she is either there awake or there asleep. She sleeps at the guild, as many of them do. They have cheap apartments.
We need all the help we can get on this. But you are right. We can't do this entirely even with the three of us, we can't do this on our own.
It is the dangerous thing of keeping a secret like this. If you don't tell anyone, then you don't get any help. Come on. Let's move.
Let's.
Okay. So as he goes off to get himself dressed,
I'll finish the rest of my coffee.
Yep. He does look very similar to what he did before. A bit gruff as per usual, but with a lot more. He's got a bit of a shadow on his jowl now and a bit more white and grey in his hair. But he seems to have kept himself in shape. So.
Oh, and Claude?
Yes, Gromdar.
Thank you.
You'll thank me later when we have accomplished our goal. For now, let us just do what we can to keep everyone safe.
Now we can carry on.
So, as we finish up that, we shall head over to Beric and Violet. So, you two were most recently inside the gendarme's office, having investigated the morgue. And you were sort of on your way being led out by the gendarme officer Dupree, who Beric you'd already met before, obviously at Lady Entress's mansion. As you're heading out, and I assume you're a bit more muted, he's given what you found. He's like, I am sorry we cannot give to you the ring. It is still evidence, but if we find any more information about its owner or what has happened, we shall do what we can. And once again, I must thank you so much for the assistance of yourself and your companion earlier this evening.
Yes, it's fine. This place has no more clues for us. We should hurry on.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, but allow me to assure you that whoever did this will be punished. We are certain it was the AML, and fortunately enough, in a recent raid, we were able to capture one of their higher-ups. You may have heard of him, Robert Gavreau. He is inside this station. I will be interrogating him myself to find out any information I can.
I will raise an eyebrow and look at Violet.
Violet looks extremely dejected. She would say, could we assist you in any way?
As much as I wish to aid you, I'm afraid that I must be the one to, myself or a gendarme must be the one to interrogate him, and I will be doing so once I return from aiding with the riots in the city, so I will be back in several hours to take care of it right away.
Then we shall see you off.
Of course.
Please,
We'll look at Barry.
He will give a micro nod and then look at the gendarme. He says, yes, please join us outside.
Of course.
And we will...
Actually, before we do that, I have a friend in there, and he hasn't been to the temple in quite a while, and I would love to have a word with him, if you don't mind.
Where are you pointing?
Deeper into the station.
Oh, I do have to leave. He looks at you, Beric. You should really go with an escort, but there's much happening right now.
I'm going to like move as if to scratch my head, but then instead I'm going to pull my ear and say to Violet, well, if you need to give someone a divine message.
More of a support, but we all need that lately, don't we?
Oh, yes, it has been. Give me a deception or persuasion, your choice. And you have advantage because you're currently pretending to be somebody else.
It's deception.
Okay.
Hold on. 23.
23. Yes, of course. You're right. There is much to be doing, and the comfort of the church would be great to your fellows.
But thank you so much. Thank you for allowing us to have some semblance of closure.
No, thank you for the assistance of all of the clerics today. The death toll would have been so much higher without them.
It's what we do. It's what we do.
It is.
You will be in my prayers today, good sir.
It is. This is why I have always said, divine magic is the only magic which should be.
Oh, yes.
And he turns and goes, make sure to sign out when you leave. And heads out the building.
Sign up?
You did sign it. He signed you in. There's a in and
Rather
out book.
basic. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Is anyone around us?
Currently, yes, but there's certain areas you could there's a toilet nearby you could sneak into.
Well, I'm gonna look at Barrick, and I think Barrick knows exactly what my plan is. I'm assuming.
Barrick looks like he has gotten the hint, yes.
Okay. We're gonna try and find where he is held.
Okay.
Go for it.
So you head into the toilet and transform into Dupree?
And yeah.
Yeah. You've definitely been hanging out with him enough to have a good handle on his voice with the active feet.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you head out, the cells are pretty clearly marked if you want to head in that direction.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to take a note of any Templars here inside.
Inside the gendarme's office?
Inside the cells.
Oh, the cells. What,
like around the cells block.
Oh, right, sorry, as in
I
guarding.
have no idea how it's, what the room looks like, how the cells look like, so you're gonna have to help me out there.
I'll do what I can. So, you see, the cells are underground, so you head down a staircase, and effectively, when you get to the area, there's, at the bottom of the staircase, there is a large, heavy metal door, which is heading into the cells, and there is a gendarme officer who is sort of standing there, who, upon seeing you, Violet, come down, immediately stands with attention and goes, Captain Dupree, I had no idea you were coming.
I'll give the acknowledgement in the way that I've seen him do to the sergeant up front.
Yes, it's returning the salute. So, yes, you return the salute to him, and he sort of unstiffens a bit. Are you here to see a prisoner, sir?
As planned, a bit early, but it's been quite a chaos lately.
Oh,
Sometimes plans have to be shafted.
Monsieur Gabreau, you are to interrogate him now?
Exactly, yes, the very same.
Okay. May I ask, Captain, will, and he gestures to Barrick, he be accompanying you?
Yes, I hate cases where you interrogate someone and someone just pretends to faint. So a cleric by my side could probably help with that.
That is genius, Captain.
Oh, thank you.
I have never considered it before.
Well, you gather experiences and you adapt. That's the only way to go forward.
Of course. One moment, please, Captain. I will... And he sort of gathers a set of keys and he heads over to the door and he knocks on it a couple times, and then you notice that there are 4 keyholes in the door, and he unlocks 2 of them. And then after a few seconds, you hear the sound of the keyholes on the other side being unlocked, and then the door opens, revealing another gendarme officer who, upon seeing you, Violet, immediately throws up a salute.
Yes, doing another acknowledgement.
Yep. Captain Dupree, I am sorry, I was unaware you were... Yes, the captain is here to interrogate Mr. Gabreau. Monsieur Gabreau.
That's right. You know I have other business to attend, but...
Oh, yes,
I had to make some change on the fly because of the riots and everything.
Yes. Because of the current situation, the cells are quite packed. We have had to put Mr. Gabreau inside solitary confinement, but I shall go get him to accompany you to the interrogation room, if that is what you wish, Captain.
Describe to me how this room looks like.
As you look through the open doorway, you're getting a bit of an eye on it, and it's the cells are literally just like large, like almost like a sort of a zoo situation where you've got large cages with lots of people in them, and actually, I guess the two of you can give me a bit of an insight roll on this one.
Okay,
right.
Yeah.
6.
6. Okay, you're too busy maintaining your deception at the moment to sort of concentrate on this.
6.
Barrick, you're amazed at Violet's deception so much. I'll say the general...
Berg is trying really hard to look pious, to nod, to be serene, and like every time any of the gendarmes look at him, he just does like a really calm nod. So like he's trying to be very much the pious priest here.
The general thing you get, just with a basic insight, is that there are definitely several groups here. There are the people in the different cells, which are like these large cells. There's dozens of people in each of them. They don't like the people in the other set of cells.
Huh.
There are a few gendarmes here, and there are several Templars. You can recognize them by their uniform, but there's only about 2 or 3. And
Okay, the reason I asked is that it seems like he only saw me when he opened the door, so I assumed it wasn't see-through. So I thought it was like a closed-off room.
Yes. So so this opens into a much larger plan room. Think of it like about 20 meters by 20 meters with large cages in them, like animal-style cages with like.
Oh, so
stars.
it wasn't opening inside his cell. It was opening inside another prison room where the cells are at.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yes.
And so there are a few gendarmes here and a few Templars. Actually, give me perception rolls as well, because this is something that is less insight, more if you see it's a
Alright.
situation.
$13.
15. And do as well, Barrett.
Yeah, no, I know. It took me 16. It took me 6 times to read perception, persuasion, performance, and decide which one it was. Definitely don't have dyslexia, by the way.
That's fair. One thing you do notice, the Templars and the gendarmes in this room, they are all armed with non-lethal weaponry. They've got like truncheons and cudgels, no swords, no daggers, nothing like that. Mm-hmm. Well, I say non-lethal.
We're the deadliest people in the room.
We are.
Yeah. Actually, that is a point, Beric. I assume you've got your sword?
Yep, I have a sword in my scabbard and my shield clasped to my back.
Yep, the gendarme officer says, if you are going in, monsieur... sorry, I did not catch your name.
Is he looking at Barrack?
He's looking at Beric.
I'm looking at Barrack
yeah.
too.
Brother Light.
Monsieur Brotherlight. Interesting name. We will, unfortunately, you may not take an edged weapon in there. It is far too dangerous if it falls into the hands of a prisoner.
Why would it fall to the prisoners anyway?
I can keep hold of my weapon.
It is a matter of policy, sir. It will be returned to you as soon as you leave, but we cannot take weapons in there. I am not saying a momentary distraction. If you are shoved by one prisoner into the other cell and they grasp you and pull out your sword, you may be stabbed before you know what is happening.
Can I
am
ask
wearing-
something? Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
I was just gonna ask to confirm. Does it seem like one side is AML and the other is mages?
Not mages specifically. Like you imagine that, given that the Templars are on that side, you would imagine that there are probably some mages in there, but it's like mages and mage supporters, as it were.
Fair enough. All right. Sorry, I interrupted him. I'll continue.
Fine, I suppose I'll put my faith in the capable hands of these men.
Yes, thank you, Monsieur Brotherlight, and
I shall protect your brother Light. Do not worry. Do not worry. I know this is experimental, but I want to make this work. And I assume you want to make this work as well. It's going to be fine. All right. I'm gonna clap him on the shoulder.
yeah, bit of a stretch for you, but you managed to get up there.
For the illusion, it works fine, but
Yeah.
in real life, she needs to stretch.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, like sort of seeing Dupree's hand go slap, and you're like going, eh! But yes, so you hand over your sword.
Yes, I suppose.
They pull out a small paper tag and they put it on the sword and they sign the bottom half of it and give the bottom half of the paper tag to you. And the gendarme within goes, Captain, if you follow me, we will take Monsieur Gabrot to the interrogation room.
Okay. Fair enough. This place doesn't seem to suit, so I'm not gonna fight to do it here. He will nod.
Okay. So they lead you through. You get sort of like looks and some jeers from both sides of the prisoners, and one of the gendarmes sort of slams a truncheon into the cells and says, "Back off from the captain. He is better than you scum."
Beric will, or rather, Brother Light will do like the holy symbol of Fultus and kind of do a prayer as he walks through, as if he's blessing all these poor unfortunate souls.
In pain, in need.
In jail.
In jail, indeed. Okay, so you make your way.
I'm not giving up my legs, though.
Fair enough. Well, technically, she got legs.
That's not how that worked, but it doesn't matter.
So, he leads you to a set of steel doors, very tight steel doors, and as he opens one, you see this enormous figure. Like, Beric, he's actually coming close to your height. And he's got a large, ruddy face and a sort of jowly look, and he just is glaring at everyone as the door opens. It looks like he was even sort of... The cell itself is more like a closet, and he was basically having to be hunched down, kind of squatting almost, to fit in there. And as he sort of stands up and looks proud, he glares at you, Violet, and goes, "I will be reporting this to people, to your betters. You are going to be in so much mud."
That's hilarious because, you see, I am my betters. Sit down.
Don't you want to go to the interrogation room, Captain?
Oh, I thought we arrived. We're still going?
No, this was getting him out of the solitary confinement chamber.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he gets cuffed by the gendarme that's with you and taken. It's quite clear he's sort of acquiescing to this at the moment, like sort of, he's not fighting it, but Beric, I would say you might be a little concerned. He does look like a powerful person, and you can see that he's got lots of scars and bad sort of like wounds you can only really get from fighting, probably bare knuckle fighting.
Right.
So all the weapons he needs, he has.
Yes, but thankfully, as you are taken into the interrogation room, which actually kind of reminds you of the one that you were in Hakan, it's got chairs which are bolted to the ground. It's got a table, and the cuffs which Robert is wearing are threaded through a large metal ring on the table, which sort of limits his ability to move around. And the gendarme sort of says, if you need anything, Captain, I will be outside the door. Just knock twice.
Of course. Remember, protocol.
Yes. Do you... And he sort of leans in a bit close, and again, little bit awkwardness here, Violet. He's whispering into, or at least he's trying to whisper into the captain's ear, but he's actually like, he's about still a couple inches above, but you can tell him go.
I'm gonna take a little bit of a distance and like look at him as if like you're intruding on my private space, but I will still listen.
Do you want anyone to be in the other room? Observing?
It is not necessary. I think I can handle it.
Okay, thank you, Captain. I will.
No worries.
If you need anything.
You're doing well. Maybe
a persuasion roll.
Okay.
You have advantage again. You're acting.
I'm an actor. Okay. Natural 20, 28.
Oh, nice!
when you compliment this young gendarme, he genuinely gets an expression on his face of "I would die for you."
Okay. Violet tries not to cringe and instead gives him a radiant smile.
And he sort of salutes very flamboyantly and then goes outside the door and closes it behind with a sort of "no one's getting through me" walk.
All right, okay. So I'm gonna turn back into the room and look at the butcher.
Yep. Again, very big man. With the cuffs positioned as they are, he genuinely is having to hunch in the seat, and he's just looking at the two of you with actually give me insight rolls, both of you, on what this guy is thinking at the moment.
Insight. 17.
17. And Beric?
I forgot that I would also have to roll.
Wow, that didn't take long.
That's a natural 20. No, that's a non-natural 19.
So it's 20 total with a natural 19. Okay.
Yes.
Were you getting the sort of feeling from this guy of sort of, he's angry, but in a kind of annoyed sense? Like, he doesn't, just judging by his expression, he doesn't feel like he's in any danger per se yet. Like, he's
Right.
I'm going to get out of this and I'm going to come back and sue both of you and shit.
That's kind of what I got from it as well.
Yeah.
All right. So I will very slowly and meticulously check the chair, but very casually, as in, I've done this 100 times.
Yep.
You have done this quite a few times.
Oh god, I've done this 4 times now. I will pull the chair out.
It's
and,
bolted to the floor, but yes.
Mine too?
Any weapon is bolted to the floor in an interrogation room.
Oh dear, alright. Then I'll make sure it's sturdy. Then I'll sit down.
Yep.
Put my hands on the top of the table and then look at him expectantly.
I will stand behind left shoulder.
And I'll give him a minute, a solid minute. If he doesn't say anything, I'll continue, but...
He glowers a little bit. Again, entertainingly enough, at his point slightly above your head height, because he's looking at Dupree's eyes, and then just sort of goes, "Well, you are the one that pulled me out of there, though I might thank you, as that cell was becoming untenable. What is it you want?"
Untenable as it is, but it's the safest place for you in the whole Narendria right now, isn't it?
You have an overblown sense of your own importance. I have friends.
Oh, are those the friends that tipped us off where to find and arrest you? I mean, they are better friends than the ones that tried to assassinate you.
Oh. You know what? Fuck it. Take inspiration from that. Just that. That was a lovely segue.
Thank you.
And persuasion, deception, performance. I don't know which one of these 3 it is, so take your pick.
Okay. Let's go with deception.
Yeah.
25.
25.
We don't know that for sure. We strongly suspect it, but we don't know it for sure.
I need him to think.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care what the truth is.
That was basically a conversational uppercut. You see him rock backwards. What are you talking about?
Well, there has been a hit on you. We have been watching you for a while now. And we actually intended to intervene until somebody that you're probably familiar with tipped us off where to ambush you. Because they thought that's the only way for you to survive.
He looks at you for a few seconds and just goes, "There's no way. I don't know what you're trying to pull here, but
Oh, Robert. I can open this door right now, let you go. And then I will be on your case, documenting what happened to your body. I don't need this headache. I really don't. Who's trying to kill you?
Them ones that are trying to destroy this country. Filthy mages.
I'm enjoying this country quite fine myself. What's bugging you, my friend?
They are natural. They have abilities which should only be granted by the gods.
Walk me through it.
He starts sort of going into what is obviously a bit of a pre-prepared speech, sort of saying, you know, if everyone was meant to have magical powers, then everyone would have magical powers. How can this is... they learn forbidden instruction, and then immediately segues onto the Empire and goes, and then you have the Empire, where, of course, regular people like you and I are treated like cattle compared to the ruling mages trying to put their boot. If we allowed mages to run free in this place, then soon they would crush us all. No, they must be put down like the twisted figs they are.
We are certainly between a rock and a hard place, you and I. So what's your solution then?
Have a solution.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna need a little bit convincing here.
Oh, don't worry. About at the end of this day, before the end of Le Jour de Liberation, you'll see my solution.
It certainly sounds exciting. Do you have it on you, or did the people who are after you actually have their hands on it now?
You can see him sort of mentally doing a bit of backtrack of, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. It is in a safe place. What?
A safe place. Robert, you were in a safe place. I'm not sure about that ace of yours.
He glances towards you and Beric, and then sort of he seems to clam up. You're telling me a lot of things right now, but I don't know who either of you are.
I'm the captain. Dupuis. Quite respectable Templar. I have...
No, Chevalier Gendarme.
Oh, Gendarme. I have 40 years of service behind me. And anyone in this building will do what I say. What about you?
I am a known and respected member of the community. I have friends who will get me out of here. So, if you want to keep your 40 years and your pension and all these other various things, I suggest you just let me out of here right now. Or tell me who it is you think is trying to kill me.
Brother Light, remind me how many attempts on the life of Monsieur Robert here was made during his imprisonment here? Was it 3 or 4?
Depends on how you count. 3 or 5, I think. I don't think you can get to 4 unless you count the ones that go all the way to 5.
Right. Would you like to go free, Mr. Robert?
One of you give me an intimidation check.
Oh, me.
You're helping each other, so it's an advantage.
You can give me advantage? I have an 8 on it.
I also have an 8.
Okay, I'll give you advantage.
No, 16.
He sort of looks a bit flustered and goes, "Who's trying to kill me? If it's mages, I've been doing that for a long time. I've gotten very good at preventing it."
I will tell you what I know, which is more than you do, if you tell me what I want to know.
I don't know if I can trust you.
Right. Well, then I'm afraid we're at an impasse. Technically, I saved your life 4 to 6 times now. I think if anyone is to be trusted, it's me. One of them was actually almost at your cell.
Who's trying to have me killed?
What is your ace?
You can see a bit of tension building between the pair of you as he sort of glowers at you. You could be fishing. Why would my friends try and have me killed?
I believe, and this is some information that is my gift from me to you. You knew too much, and you were the easiest to take the fall.
As you say the words "take the fall," both of you make an insight check.
Okay.
Okay. 12.
17 for you, Violet, right?
17, sorry.
Yeah, that scored. The moment you said "take the fall," that scored, and you hear him go, "Another beach."
Look, you must have noticed something. That place we got you at. It was surprisingly empty, wasn't it? You had no fighters at the arena. You had nobody who was selling the, air quotes, merchandise. No magical items of real value. It was a bit strange, no?
Seems sort of pause and sort of underneath his breath you whisper, "Syndicate? No, they were there." And then sort of widening his eyes. "I've been hearing in the cells that there was unpleasantness at the Golden Quarter with the nobles."
Yes, it was.
Who?
I gave you so much, Robert. Give me something in return.
He looks at you. "If I tell you what I know, I want one thing. When you bring in the person trying to kill me, we accidentally are in the same cell."
Violet will look at Barrick.
Eric will raise an eyebrow.
Then she will look
at
back.
Robert.
She will look back and
Then
say,
back up.
I think that can be arranged.
I don't know exactly where it is. One of them was supposed to pick it up, but he would have only taken it to a couple of places. And you see him start to fumble in his mind for a second as he's pausing. 1 second, just got to reply to a message.
Mm-hmm.
There are only a couple of places he would have either taken it to a storehouse for chartreuse wine towards the outer edge of the city to be unloaded. It might have been hidden inside a mansion in the Golden Quarter, but if it was there, it would have been moved now of all of the supposition. And the last place, I don't know exactly where this one is. I heard it mentioned a couple times, but it was beneath the mightiest servant in the House of the Harvest.
Have I ever heard of that?
House of the Harvest?
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't say that's ever come up before.
Okay, I'll just nod it in my head.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Beric?
I also have no idea what that could even mean.
I guess make me a religion check.
Okay.
There?
Oh, is the House of the Harvest a temple of the Green, the Green Mother?
Make me a religion check.
Right.
I'll let you have advantage because, you've grown up in religious.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to find religion. There it is.
It's under R.
17. Thank you for that advantage.
This has come a bit. In fact, you only really heard this when you were riding through Testar. House of the Harvest, it's Testarian slang for a temple to Pelor.
Oh, to Pelor. And I will touch Captain Dupree's shoulder and say, a temple to Pelor.
You get a nod back. And that's where it was lost.
It was one of those places. I've been in here for several days, I think.
I understand.
That is where it was sent. Now, who is trying to kill me? I want a name.
I'll tell you who tried to save you by putting you here. One Gobin Bouchet.
You see him sit back in the chair a little bit, as much as he can, with his hands chained, and a smile. That, I believe, he is a true one, Gobin.
True and dead.
What?
I'm afraid. Well, the last thing he did was to save you, but unfortunately, he was found out. And the people who were after you killed him instead.
In meta, but I think that this guy now knows this before the gendarmes do.
That's impossible. No one would kill Gobin. Except...
I think you know, Robert. I think you know.
He looks at you, Beric, and goes, what of Lady Ida?
Alive. When
I meant, was she trying to kill me, you stupid whore?
He doesn't know this. It's alright, brother Light. Lady Ida was reported to have been present at the execution.
You can see that he is straining against these cuffs, and the blood is actually coming out of his wrists where the cuffs are coming into the skin as he is trying to pull them apart. But with a natural 4 on his strength check, he's not managing it.
1 second.
Yeah,
I forgot to write down one part of what you said earlier, and now I want to make sure I have it. The mightiest what it was under?
The mightiest servant.
Servant, thank
Yes.
you.
No, this isn't right. I knew I couldn't trust them. They're killing Goban and the YML in the cells. They're turning against me. Let me out of here.
I would if I did not promise to our friend Goblin to keep you safe. But we can do it! Calm down. We can ruin them. Tell me what I can use to ruin them, and I will.
Ruin them. I want them dead. You need to go to the Bois Dog pub. Inside, there is a statue of a wolf placed inside the mouth, the name of the people who are trying to kill me. And right on the back of it. And at this point, he kind of tries to lean in close to whisper to you. Again, hunching over because of
I'm making sure he doesn't touch me.
Yeah, of course.
But
I mean, to be honest, even if you weren't illusioned, I'd imagine Violet would be doing that anyway.
Yeah.
And put in the back, paint it black.
What will that do?
You don't need to worry about that. But let's just say it will remove them from the equation.
Very well. I'll do that. Anything else?
You see him sort of calming down a bit. He's sort of looking at his wrist. I may require some medical aid.
What did his eyes look like while he was raging, like that?
They were like sort of, they were like cracked a bit, like you could see the blood vessels. You could see obvious rage. But if you're asking, like, was he like turning like slitted pupils and going that sort of thing?
I was kind of thinking he was slowly turning into a wolf.
No, okay. he just looked really angry.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll get you medical aid. Don't you worry about that.
Can't he do something?
Do I remember that Barrack doesn't actually have any healing left?
I think it got mentioned, so I'd say yeah, you probably do.
Several times.
I'm afraid
I can
we need
help
to
you with a bandage.
We need to attend to the business, and if we want to do this, what you told us, today yet, then we need to move now.
Of course.
The city is
Dupree.
in shambles. It's on fire. Everybody is.
But I expect my assistance here not to go unnoticed.
Absolutely. We're fast friends, you and I.
He sort of opens one of his hands as if to try and shake yours.
Don't do that. I don't do that. We'll see each other very soon.
He nods. Remember, painted black.
I shall, if nobody messes with my memory, of course. I can't predict these people. They deal with mages.
Both of you make me an insight check.
Okay. Inside.
3.
15.
As you say, as long as nobody messes with my memory, his eyebrows shoot up and genuine shock goes over his face.
Something jogged your memory there.
He looks almost suspiciously at you. You know more than you're saying.
Always, yes. The people who were trying to get to you? How do you think they got this far in?
They're still alive?
Of the guards. We found a couple of the guards catatonic. One we can bring back. The other one from the brink of death, but he doesn't remember anything. We think magic was involved.
That son of a bitch. He promised me he'd kill them both. Means to an end, he said.
Oh?
I assume you have something more?
You think I would work with mages? And he spits on the floor. didn't even know they were involved until that bastard brought them here.
They are involved, Robert, and they're very close, and they're getting closer with every attempt.
They should have been dead. And as you're looking at him, you actually see a mark now, something that you haven't really seen through all the bluster. Even when you were telling him he was going to be killed, genuine fear.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
Put me back in the cell.
Oh.
Now, you. I don't trust anyone else.
He's pointing at me or at Barry?
He's looking at you. He can't really point from his position, but he's looking straight at you.
I'll make sure you make it there safe.
Take me now. Don't care about the medical aid. Take me at once.
Huh. Do you know the names of them? Do you know who they are? Where they're from?
They were... I don't know much. They were supposed to... They brought the thing, whatever it was. They said it was the key. I didn't even know they were mages until they arrived. And then I had to be held back. And again, the fear is just building. They did things.
To you?
Like a knife in my mind. Twisting everything. It's everything. What I'd always known of mages. They can twist your mind. Force you to do things you don't want to do.
That's why we have Templars to protect us.
They're not doing enough. They should be exterminating them, not just fighting the ones that do something wrong.
Why would these mages be considered allies?
No ally of mine. But he said that they were the only ones that could get him the key.
The key. Robert, these mages, we have some information of what they are doing here. They are looking to exterminate everyone who doesn't possess magical ability.
Yes.
A virus.
Well, that was the plan.
It was the plan.
Yes, dig them out with them. But I was told that
I think you misheard my companion here. They twisted it.
What?
Say it again, Dupree.
Let him speak, Brother Light.
We were going to destroy all the mages.
Oh no! See, this is where you're wrong. The weapon you were given only targets those who do not possess the magical ability.
What?
You were to be exterminated like vermin, like parasites.
Deception with advantage.
I'll spend my inspiration.
I'm shocked why you would want to do that.
21.
He looks at you, flabbergasted. Utter shock crossing his face. No.
Oh yes. And this is why, Robert, we need to know where it is. If they know where you are, that's danger to you. If they know where this weapon is, only mages will remain.
He looks like like the fight's just been took down. He slumps into his chair, a sallow, greyish look coming across his face. I told you all I know, but the plan was they were going to. Once it was made, it was going to be given to my men, and they would let it loose in the teleportation rooms at the end of the Le Jour de Liberation, when the barriers come down, to spread it.
Teleportation rooms?
Yes.
They have access to those?
It is... you're aware that, generally speaking, there are teleportation rooms that are sort of public for teleporting, for the wealthy between nations. And
the reason I ask, because I remember that one of those that we know has been hit was in like army barracks. That's definitely not public.
Yeah, the way they handle that is they have because to use the circles you need to know certain glyphs, and they keep those glyphs secret. So that's sort of their method around that.
Okay. Secrets, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it just looks, once, regardless of how the vote went, they were going to release it in the teleportation rooms.
How? Is it stored there?
They'd bring it, they would coat the surfaces with it. Anyone who touched it, anyone who breathed it in, would carry it to nation to nation.
Without triggering it?
It is a plague, it is not instantaneous. It needs time to incubate
Are
and
you
grow.
saying it's already out?
I'm saying this was the plan. Except it was not
They
the
cannot
target.
leave until after.
It was not the target, not magic. It is the target. Mages.
Well, mages do one thing good aside from their magic. They lie. And they manipulate you.
He looks to you, Beric. Lady Ida. Lady Ida would never team with mages. She must be being tricked. You must tell her. You must let her know. Promise me.
I promise you. I will do all I can to stop this tragedy.
If there anything else you can say to assist us, to save us all, do it now.
It's all I know.
All right.
But
We'll try.
Put me back in the cell. I did not
I
want
shall. Robert, look at me. I know you're afraid. We're all afraid. Hell, I'm terrified. I'm going to exit this door, gonna be hit by a mage and forget what I just found out. And then I can never help anyone. But we need to keep going. We need to fight for this country of ours, for this world. You understand?
The sallow grey face, which was apparent to you, suddenly gets filled with a bit more of a ruddy resolve.
Good.
You're right. We must fight for the country. And have no fear. If you come back to me, and you remember not of what we have talked, I will tell it to you again.
NPC mode engaged.
About in this unlikely scenario, you don't. Because let's assume that's exactly what made me be hit. I will immediately transfer information to somebody who is extremely proficient, who knows what to do with it.
So I keep it secret even from you?
If I have been compromised, just keep it secret even from me. I will give everything to save this country.
Make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Can I assist if I say?
He has advantage
mages-
anyway from the
right.
thing.
15.
15.
I'm gonna make my lip quiver a little bit.
He looks a little perturbed by the somewhat contradictory instructions,
Okay.
but he does nod. In a kind of, I'll go along with it situation.
All right. And then I will get up and knock twice on the door like I was instructed.
Yep. The gendarme is still there, and a few seconds after your knock, you hear the locks being withdrawn, and he opens the door. Captain.
Yes. Take Mr. Robert back to his cell. Make sure he gets there safely. You know what to do.
Yes, Captain. I shall do as you... Oh, should I find a medic? And you hear Robert go, "No medic! Leave me in the cell until Captain Dupree comes to get me again."
You heard the monsieur.
As you say, Captain. I will do exactly as you command.
Good. I'm
Perhaps you
counting
should throw
on.
him some. Perhaps you should throw him some rags to still, quell the bleeding.
Just give him a bandage, dear boy. Will you?
Oui, Captain. At once.
Good man. We head out, Brother Light. Let's go.
Okay. So I take it the pair of you sort of walk back through the cells. Once again, there's a you can see the people glowering. Like there are people looking at Robert from one side who are like yelling slurs at him. Then people look at Robert from the other side, going, "Don't listen to him, Butcher. We're on your side. Go get him."
Right.
Yeah. And as you get out, the other gendarme returns to your sword, Beric, and says, "Is there anything else we can do for you, Captain?"
Keep up the good work. Be on your guard. Keep to the protocol.
Of course, Captain.
And Folters bless you.
All right.
Yes, thank you. I follow Heronius personally, but all deities strive together.
Oh, Brother Light, we talked about this. It's fine. It's gonna be all right. Oh, we're off on the mission. Let's go.
Are you going to deal with the riots, Captain?
I have to.
We confiscated a couple of these from some prisoners on the way in. Given the dangers, I think it would be wise if you took them. And he pulls out a small belt with a pouch with several bottles in it.
Wonderful. What is this? I'm not a herbalist myself.
Oh, I am not an apothecary either, but we had one come in and have a look. They are pretty basic, but they are healing potions.
Oh, always comes in handy. Thank you.
Good luck,
This will
Captain.
serve us well. Good luck to you too. Let's go.
Yep, we're gonna do that like shuffle walk where it looks like you're walking, but you're really running.
Yes.
You're heading out. Are you going to sign out at the desk?
Nope.
Nope. Fair enough.
I will.
Right. That is going to leave you. You can see Brother Beric's sign in. Brother Basic's sign in just above yours, Beric.
Can I try to sign out for Brother Basic as well, or will that be seen very easily by the person looking at me?
They're not really caring about people who are doing the sign in, sign out book.
Okay, what do I roll to fake Brother Basic's signature?
I suppose this would be a forgery check of some kind. So I guess.
If I see him sweating at the booth, I'll come back and say, "Fucking give me here."
Would you say you were
sign off.
sweating, Beric, or?
Yeah, he's not very good at he likes to read books, not write them.
I've chewed books. Yeah, okay, so you pop back and quickly squiggle down the Brother Basic.
Before I go.
Yep.
I'm saying that in character. Can I see the boy that was very flattered by me?
Well, okay. So you'd have to have done that before you left the jail cell, but we can say that you're at the jail cell. Yeah.
Could you send someone to retrieve that ring from the morgue? I forgot about it. Need to file it away.
Do you remember what it looked like, Captain? There were, and he sort of goes a bit morose. There were a number of items.
I had to describe it for the spell earlier, so I'll cut in and say this and this and this, and that's what it would look like.
What did he tell me?
He gave a pretty good description of the ring. I mean,
Oh my good man, I'm not a jeweler. It looked like this and that, and this and this.
Yes, Captain. Right away. And he shoots off down.
Thank you.
Out of the cell into the morgue. The morgue is also underground, obviously, because colder.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
he pops back, and he's got the ring. It's got a little evidence tag attached to it, and it's inside a little Hessian
Baggie?
sack.
Oh, the sack. Okay, I was about to ask for the sack. Thank you so much. All right. Well, did I forget anything else? I think we're good. All right. Keep up the good work.
They had me sign for it, Captain. So when you're done with it, if you can return to me so I can sign it back, otherwise I'll get in huge trouble.
Yeah, I know. Do you think I do not know how things work?
Oh,
around
no,
here?
sorry, Captain. I did not mean to imply that.
Oh, no, don't sweat. It's fine. We all had a long day. Just take a breath, go drink a coffee or tea or something. It's gonna be all right.
Yes, Captain. Of course, right away. Thank you, Captain.
At ease. And she will walk away.
This gendarme who looks up to you and, thinks of you as a hero, and you're going to get him in huge trouble.
Huge trouble.
Yeah, definitely huge trouble.
All right.
Okay.
We're out of there.
Yep. So, yes, you sign out, you head out, and I assume you sort of get far enough away from the gendarme barracks and into a bit of a quiet place. And do you drop
Yes.
the captain disguise, I take it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Are you assuming a different disguise or sticking as traditional Violet?
Okay, question. Did I see the drawings?
Actually,
They were at the Templar barracks.
They were at Templar barracks. They are also at the gendarme barracks, of course, as well, because, they're being passed around. So I guess the question is, would you have seen them on the way in? I guess both of you can give me a retroactive perception check to see if you might have noticed them when you're wandering in and out.
Nobody recognised Beric wandering around in there? Because that
I was with the
12.
captain both times.
True.
12 is the highest there, yeah.
I'm going to say no, then, that they weren't in an obvious place, so... Yeah.
Then I am classic Violet outfit.
Classic. Well,
Violet, this is dire news.
You think? Come on, let's get the rest of them.
Yep.
Oh.
Do we know where they are? We're going to the
Yes,
park,
you
I
must
guess.
do know where we are.
Yeah, well, they're probably where we left them. Come on.
Okay.
okay. So, the two of you head back to the park, the garden area where you left them, which has changed significantly since the last time you were there. There's now lots of bunting, there's some new flags, there's some stands being set up for drinks and the like, and after a bit of a scan, you can see the various servants and staff setting things up. You can spot... Talon and Wesley, who are sort of having a bit of a sit down underneath the statues.
Okay.
Okay, beelining to them.
Sure.
Beelining.
Well, it looks. I'm going to be on lookout, and if I see them, I'll lean out and wave. It's.
Yep. So you sort of the four of you meet up again. Wesley, Wesley and Talon. At this point, you've finished your short rest. Wesley, you've got your spell slots back. Actually, Talon, you've got your spell slots back because that just happens with warlocks. And you've
I only get
stowed
two, but I get back with a short rest.
And
in that case, what condition is Wesley right now?
Wesley, what condition are you?
He took a short rest. Can't be that bad.
Well, he rolled
I think
a
you
couple
fell
of hit
asleep
dice.
during the short rest.
Wesley? Wiz?
Wiz?
Wesley, you might be muted.
He is.
I am muted. Okay.
Wow.
Fairly
Outstanding move.
not bloodied, but still fairly injured.
Right. Okay. I'm just wondering whether I use one of my
You had
spells to cure
7
you.
whole hit dice. Why don't you just use them?
You only get half back on a long
Yeah.
rest.
That's the reason.
So?
Still 3 that you could have used.
Yeah, you could have used more.
What? I used 4 of my 7.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh.
I probably would use 7 of my 7, but that's fine. Either way.
How many points are you missing?
19.
I don't think you can tell him that.
Is he bloodied or not? That much you can tell him.
Oh, fine.
He's not.
Fine.
He just
I'm
said
not bloodied.
Not blooded. Well, it's really hard to gauge.
Still beaten up, but not bloodied. So it depends on whether Talon would do it or you
Oh,
hang on to them.
Talon is Talon. He would. So, gonna cast Cure Wounds. And I cast at 4th level now, I believe.
It's either 3rd or 4th for a warlock at 7th level. So
I think it's 4th.
What are we doing? Killing Wesley?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm healing Wesley because it's something I would have done.
Slot level is 4th, yes.
Yeah, okay, so that's going to be 4.
48 plus your charisma modifier, I believe.
Yep. So it's probably overkill, but that's 19 plus 5.
So back up to full health there was...
Yep.
All right. Great.
And that's scratch a spell slot. I've only got 2. Right. Okay, so Violet and Beric are
Talon, as you do that healing, you can see a few people look up, and the one of the ladies who you met before sort of starts wandering over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, monsieur, was that magic?
Yes, the blessings of Obadiah upon you.
Oh, yes, I understand. Listen, I am not one to say that clerics should be wearing gauntlets as well. I mean, although there's some argument towards it, I can give you literature if that would interest you. But we would prefer if you did not use magic in a public park. There could be children around. They might get the wrong idea.
Understood. I will refrain. My apologies. My friend was injured.
Could you please cast your magic from a paper bag, please?
I was thinking the guards in Skyrim telling you to stop shouting so hard.
Yeah, it's basically what's happening here. Yeah, I'll apologise profusely. I'll roll persuasion if you want me to.
Yeah, give me a persuasion roll.
I'll give you a persuasion roll.
I the natural one came across and it was just Talon being sarcastic.
No, that's a 20. That's a total of 20.
She seems suitably mollified by you immediately sort of apologising to her request.
It would take quite a bit to make Talon. Although, actually, somebody questioning why he's healing people probably would make him sarcastic.
But yeah, she makes that statement and wanders off.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I won't do that again in front of people. However, I will be taking stock of how badly battered Violet and Beric look when they arrive.
Oh shit, I don't even know. Oh, I healed to full because I was given a very fancy
you were given
potion.
What Beric, what state is Beric in?
Beric is fine.
Yeah, I think Beric's basically...
Beric is out of healing and a bit battered, but he's not bloodied and he's fine.
Right, okay. Well, in that case, I will retain my 1 spell slot for a rainy day.
However, we're doing very angry power walk towards you, like almost a charge.
Right, okay. Well, let's... I will kind of give Wesley a bump and just, head out to meet them and just... What did you find out?
Can I take a look at this arrangement? What is going on here?
Yeah.
We are not... It's not private.
Perception?
Yeah, make a perception roll.
Oh well, 13.
I mean, you're seeing the obvious things: the large bunting, the Ustium flags, some kind of banner which basically reads "Jour de Liberation," sort of stuff. It's pretty easy to see, and you also spot the statues they're sitting in front of. And while you don't know who any of the people are, the fact that one's a Leonid is pretty staggeringly obvious.
Okay, well, I guess that wouldn't raise my eyebrow much.
Let's get out of here.
Wait.
What?
You guys, check out that statue.
No,
Statue.
we don't have
Especially
time.
that guy, and Wesley will point at Alrond.
You see.
Fuck?
You see a statue of a human. Actually, Violet, given that you've seen Lord Alrond quite recently and quite up close, it's not a direct statue of him, but you can see the familial resemblance.
I mean, I've
Are you
also seen
sure
him
it's
from
him and
up
not
close.
his, like, dad? Doesn't look much like him.
Yeah, but look at the sword.
At the sword? Can I look at the sword?
When Wesley points it out, you can see a sword, and you've definitely... Heck, Wesley's been showing off his sword to a lot of people, so you can see the resemblance almost immediately.
Oh, if you pry that off, you can have two.
Lord Elrond is your dad?
Wait,
No.
Dun dun dun!
wait, was Lord Alrond an elf or a human?
Please don't tell me that woman heard us.
They're both human. Yeah.
Okay. So
No, he got those. He got those weapons from his. What was he described as? Butler?
Batman.
Or from
His Batman.
his Batman.
That's it. That's a correct term. I'll find you the Wikipedia link, shall I?
Okay.
he
That's the
got it
definition
from
of that.
his Batman. Was he driving a Batmobile?
When I go to Wikipedia and search Batman, I only get Batman.
I guess there's also Batman Turkey.
No, Batman military as you want.
Oh, for goodness sake.
God, I'm going to post
Anyway.
this in the chat, the Twitch
So,
chat, so you
are
can
you-
find it.
Are you trying to say that your ancestors stole the sword
be
from
related to
the
Batman.
ancestors of Alrond? Can I finish a sentence?
Yeah, let Violet say that again.
Yeah, sorry.
Do you think your ancestors stole the sword from the ancestors of Alrond?
No.
Why do you have it and not him?
Well, I assume he's got a weapon from the same creators. That's
Didn't
why.
Celia say these things are unique?
She said they were extremely rare, and that this one was made by a master craftsman.
Yeah, they
And
which
the
makes
ones that
them unique.
exist are.
Okay,
Yeah.
look, it isn't important. Oh, actually, maybe we now have all the time in the world because apparently we might be all infected.
What?
What?
No,
The flu is out. It's the flu season. Let's go. I'll tell you more how to protect yourself. Come on.
I'm sure I would have noticed.
I'm
Wesley,
sorry,
they're
what?
brewing a cup of tea in in multiple places. We need to go look at them.
What? Okay.
We go.
Let's go. These two are not making sense, but let's go.
We're going.
Trying to speak in code.
I have intelligence of 6.
I'm sure my cough is nothing.
I'm really glad it was Reader that bellowed out, "We're trying to speak in code," because if Beric had bellowed that out in the middle of the fight, that would have been so hilarious to me.
I'd love to pull them somewhere where we can actually
Yeah.
talk and there's not going to be anyone.
Okay, so where are you? Where are you thinking of heading?
We could. We were still
Somewhere
in. we're
away
still near-
from the crowd, somewhere where we can't see people. We might even
spike
stay
tunnel.
in the bar. Spike tunnel? Somebody
One
might have
that
tracked us.
That's right.
Okay, I'll say that with a little bit of maneuvering, you can find yourself into a corner of the park. This a corner which has been like fully done now, and they're busy elsewhere. So you've managed to find yourself a secluded-ish
It's probably,
area.
it's probably like 4 a.m., so I think we're safe on,
Yeah,
on the
in
ground.
fact, it's getting to the point where all of you guys are like starting to feel the lack of either sleep and or trance. At this point, you're like going, "Okay, we've been at this for a while now."
Yeah.
Except me, I'm fine. But
So-
yes, a rest, an actual proper rest would be a good idea.
So we spoke to our mutual friend, Butcher.
Butcher, okay,
Oh,
yes.
really?
Yes. And
Yes.
he was very compelled to tell us what he knew about the Ustian blend. And we might already be infected because
The way he phrased it, he said they were going to release it at the end of the Zerg Liberation.
okay, so they didn't do it yet.
Also, you guys didn't arrive here by a teleportation chamber. You came on the train.
Yeah, but we did use once the teleport right after the mages went through, so I...
That was like a week.
No,
before.
but that was just. They only had a part of it.
Yeah.
It was being created in one of two places, either
Okay,
in that
okay.
temple or in that warehouse.
No, it's fine. It's a good clarification. They are planning to release them in the teleportation circles. That way people will get in contact with it and then go spread it to the entirety of the continent.
And they're doing it right as the liberation ends. When people start traveling everywhere.
So
But
Alron
you-
doesn't have it.
Wait,
He still
Well-
might. It depends on the timing.
I'll just tell them everything that
Yeah.
he told us.
About the two locations where it might still be and the other
I'll
things.
try to keep it like speedrun version so we don't stay here for like 10 minutes.
So Violet gives you a bit of a Cliff's Notes, saying that the butcher they didn't realize they were working with mages at the time. Gives you the information about either the Chartreuse warehouse or the
House of the Harvest.
House of the Harvest, which Barrick, I don't know if you choose to explain that's Testarian slang.
Yes, I will.
Yep. Do you mention the whole thing about the Bois Dog pub and the...
Yes.
Okay, yep, so...
And I will say, and we've gotten a free kill anyone ticket.
Yes.
I'm just going to give Talon an intelligence roll here to see if he makes a certain connection.
Well, you just heard the story about the putting your name, painting in black.
Yeah.
Into a wolf's mouth.
So why don't we use that on Alrond?
Because Alrond doesn't actually want to kill mages, so we might be shooting ourselves in the foot by doing that.
Also, you're
He
talking
still
about
wants to... Sorry.
You're talking about calling the black dog on someone.
Yes.
I'm not okay with that.
No, I don't think we should. If we go there, we should only use it to gain information of the people that are already on that list, not to call them on someone.
I think this is our ace in the pocket, and we need to be smart about it. I know
Fair
we'll
enough,
hate
but-
Alrond, and I know we know what he did, but I think taking him out might unsettle the balance even further. I'm not saying we shouldn't do that. I'm just saying think twice.
I don't think it's a good
I don't
idea
think
at
we.
all.
I don't think we should take out Elrond, and I don't think we should take out anyone by sending the black.
On the
Dogs
other
out.
hand, we could put our names in.
Why?
And then they
Because
come
then we
after
get
us?
to meet the black dog.
You mean lure him to us?
Yes, on our terms.
I suppose that's true. He will come with friends, though, won't he? Also,
And he would. Wait, did you find out what happened to Yentris?
I did not, but I have the ring that might have been in the vicinity from somebody who might know where she went. So if any of you losers know Scrying,
The black dog would know.
Scrying.
Crying
No,
is
where
too
Yentris
hot.
is.
Do you even listen to what I'm saying?
I can't scry.
Scries to have like high level spell.
I don't know what level means.
look, it's beyond their capability.
Only Grand Master Paladins and can cast Scrying, and while clerics and wizards might be able to cast them.
Okay,
at less
fine. This
advanced
is out of the
levels.
question. Then here are the benefits of us seeking the black dog on ourselves. We'll know what they look like, so we can use that in the future. And we might ask them where Yentris is. Now, the question about that is, should we cut our losses about the Yentris? She
I
might
think
be
it's
dead.
As much as I want to find Lady Entris, right now we have less than 24 hours to stop the blend from being released. If we can't do that, it doesn't matter if she's alive or dead.
Yeah,
We
those
should-
decorations
we should go
aren't making me feel better.
No,
We should go forward under the impression that she's out of the picture.
yeah, look,
If she's not, then great, but
She wanted me to
There's no
save
guarantees.
Amelie if she would maybe contact her, but
what happened to Amelie?
she's safe, okay?
Where?
And she's
yeah,
in a secret location where I was instructed to bring her.
Okay.
that's good enough for me.
We
Look.
should probably check up on her at some point.
At some
We
point.
don't have time.
We do not have the time to
Yes.
pay courtesy
Sure.
visits.
So where do you want
need
to go?
We need to go to one of these two storage locations, and if it's not there, then the other one. And if it's not there, then we need
Look.
to tell a group so they can go to all the teleport locations, because we
The
cannot
problem
do that
is
alone.
there are too many, and we do not know if it's just the Eustium that has this.
It's only in Usium.
DM, did he say it was only in Eustium?
He said that they were going to release it at the teleport locations, but
I want to hear
only
from Dungeon Master.
Rita is correct. His statement was that the blend would be released at the teleportation circles within Ustium, within Peritium
Eustium.
specifically.
Okay, fair enough.
Within 3.
It's only being made here. Like all of the components were
Alright.
only collected here.
I understand.
We don't know which of the 2 locations is the place where they're making it, but if we're still on time, then it will still be there.
Right.
If it's not there, they're moving into position to release it. And then it will be at the teleportation spots. And I hate to admit it, I think we should tell the Templar at that point.
If even a single teleportation circle will go unaccounted, this is all for nothing.
Yes.
That's why I think the moment it becomes clear, we cannot... I think one of us should go talk to Gromdar.
Well then, thank you for volunteering, Derek.
Fine, I'll do it.
What if we tell Alrond?
I do not wish to work together with him. But if you think that you can get him to our side...
I don't want him on our side, but he's vehemently against releasing Project Olona because he knows it's dangerous and unstable.
Well, hang on.
He was also the one who was trying to kill or maybe kill Tiantras.
Yeah, I know.
I do not want to work with him.
Me
I'm not
neither.
going to kill him, but I do not wish to have
Also,
him as an ally.
we have no reason to... What reason do we have... let me start again. What reason do we have to believe that it's actually in the motion of being used? It's currently in control of... in our control, yes, and he doesn't want to use it.
Then we will talk to Alrond.
No, it's
Yes.
Is it in the possession of Alrond or is it in possession of the
Well, that's what
AML?
I don't believe it's... I believe it's in Auron's possession. The AML we
Did
use...
just to clarify us, did he say the last time he heard about the where its location was the House of Harvest?
No, he said he had given it to people and they would take it to one of 3 locations. Either a mansion in the Gold Quarter, although he then said if there's been a riot there, it's been moved. Under the most powerful servant in the House of the Harvest, or in the warehouse of Chartreuse.
I will say that. Does this ring a bell for anyone?
Would it?
Well, Chartreuse is that wine.
Yes.
And that wine is peddled by... What's the guy's name?
Montague.
Montague.
Yes.
So... Well, Montague...
Wait, didn't Montague want to release it?
No, Montague... No, it was...
Gobin and Robert wanted to release it. Montague, Ida, and Alrond had basically gone with the whole sort of it's a big bluff situation.
And Robert, Robert is been neutralized by being locked up and just basically thrown away the key. They don't care about him anymore. They set him up to get arrested, and Gobin they kill.
Okay, let me get this straight. Right now, they don't want to release it.
No, I don't think they do.
To have an upper hand, we might use that to our advantage.
How?
We can imply that we know something they don't.
Well, if they don't want to use it, then they're probably going to be guarding it, but it won't be... Like, they won't be priming it to be used right away.
If they're not using it, who is? The mages, right?
But the thing is, it
we're on the
depends
same
on who-
page to here.
Yeah, but the same point is, who is in control of it? I think it's Elrond, and
I'm not
He's
sure.
not. He's not in control. That's the thing.
How sure of that are you?
100%.
Because there's riots in the streets. Yes.
Because they are releasing it despite what he thinks.
Well,
they should do.
we didn't. Okay, can we just get clarification on that? Because we didn't actually. That was the plan that they were told. That was the plan that was told to the AML to keep them quiet. Is that correct? GM.
So, what you heard, Violet and Wesley, in the meeting with Lord Alrond, is that they had acquired the weapon in order to basically... It was effectively sort of like a dead man switch situation. They basically were informing that to threaten the other nobles to stay in line, to hold ranks, to basically make it so that the vote went their way, or they would release the plague. they told the AML that they were releasing the plague anyway to kill the mages in order to keep the AML in line. But Lord Alron's like, well, now they're useless to me. The job's done. I don't need the AML anymore. They're a crude hammer, and what I need now is a scalpel.
Yeah, but he was telling it AML and the butcher that he would do it.
The butcher is the AML.
See, I didn't think he included butcher in that. Okay, I see.
I was under the impression that the person who had the blend currently was Montague, which means it's probably in the chartreuse warehouse.
I thought Alron thought he had it, but I thought the mages did. But that's an assumption.
Yeah, no, I think... Well, look, we've got 2 locations to check out.
The problem is that we haven't seen the mages since we arrived. So there's no way to know where they are or what they've done.
Well, also, you said there's 2 mages.
And 2 locations.
What you have seen 1 mage.
No, we've been tracking 2.
Well, yeah, but you've seen 1 mage.
I don't think that Alron's pet mage is the same one as one of the 2 that we've been
sure
me
about
neither.
that?
I cannot be sure, but
No,
I think it's highly unlikely.
We've seen him. He doesn't...
Okay,
I don't
the other
think
one
he
reported-
would have left Alron's side at all.
Yeah, that's kind of my idea.
But you don't think that Alron would have sent a very special agent for the kind of task that he...
I thought that we were under the impression, and correct me if I'm wrong, that these
It's all
2
assumption.
mages that we've been chasing were from the Empire.
And how do we know that this mage isn't?
As I showed you a message.
Ooh.
We're working on a lot of assumptions here, and we don't know.
We do, but that's all we
Because-
have.
I know. Well, what we do,
We've-
what we do have is some concrete information, 2 places to check for this blend. So the question I have for us now is, are we going right now in the ragged state that we're currently in, or are we going to at least rest up before we try and find this
If
blend?
we try to rest, then we will not have the chance to check both.
Are we sure about that?
It's
8
go
hours.
okay.
We
So
don't have the 8 hours, I don't think.
if we wait
Do
8
we?
okay. So at the end of today,
We do, actually.
and
If you fell asleep, if you went somewhere and got some sleep right now, you basically wake up at roughly, I'll say 8 a.m.-ish.
Can we do
and
that?
when does and the end of today is when he said.
See, if we somehow find the identity of one of the mages, we can send the black dog on them.
Yes. I don't like the idea, but yes, that's within our capabilities. We'll
I
discuss
don't
it at
think
the
we
time.
should use the black dog as a weapon. This is
I
completely
also-
against.
That's what he is. You have your purpose, he has his.
Yes, but he's also a monster. Not
That's quite
because he's a-
judgmental of you.
Not because he becomes a wolf or whatever, because he murders with glee, because he is an evil person.
Nothing wrong with taking joy in your job.
I disagree vehemently.
As do I. Anyway, that we're veering into irrelevant territory here. Are we bedding down or not?
We
If we
need
bed
to.
down-
I feel
Okay,
like we
wait.
should.
Please confirm, 8 a.m. is the morning of the Jeu de Liberation and not the morning after.
The morning of, yes. You'll have the whole day.
Yeah. Okay. Whole day
Then
is going to
we'll
be good
rest.
enough. Let's rest, because it's going to give us the best chance of actually doing this without dying.
Okay.
Where were we sleeping? We were sleeping at the military barracks. Was that where the
Yes.
Templar were as well?
No, there were like Templars there, but it wasn't like the Templar barracks, not where Gromba has been.
Oh, how am I going to find him?
Message? Oh,
Huh?
no. No, we don't
That
have
doesn't
that.
work over long distances.
Crap. Do we know which barracks he was going to? There's like one main one, isn't there? Or is there multiple?
In Ustium, there's only one Templar barracks. They're
Okay.
they're segregated.
Right. Well, we're just going to have to try and go there. If he's not there, we're just going to have to proceed without it. Okay,
Alright.
let's get back to the military barracks and rest
Yeah,
up.
okay. We need to rest.
We do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, can we go back to the military barracks?
I don't
Yes.
see why not.
Well, I may be a wanted man.
What?
Why?
I explained this already.
You did?
It's why I'm wearing this cloak.
He briefly referenced the fact that he was a wanted man. He didn't get into full specifics as to what happened.
I'm sorry.
Did you explain
I-
it to Talon while we weren't here?
Right, look, he did the haste spell out of Elrond's manor.
But why?
Did they
To
see
get away
you
from
even
it.
though you were so fast?
Yes, he fired himself out of a cannon, apparently,
He did what?
Right.
in front of Templars.
No reason to cry over the spilled milk. We
Yeah,
just
but-
leave Wesley here.
What?
Wesley, I sometimes make stupid mistakes. And that's fine, because people are allowed to make mistakes. We're not gods, we're not perfect. But you do not fire yourself out of a cannon in front of Templars.
I know he was behind me.
He was behind you?
Yeah.
So you walked past them and then shot yourself out of a cannon in front of Templars.
Well, I tried to.
You failed?
Oh, they used their Templar thingies.
You were that close?
He knew.
Were
he
they
knew
invisible or hiding?
No.
I didn't spot them.
Oh dear. He knew.
Wait, did you try to spot them?
I was in a hurry.
To fire your cannon?
Let's look. Can we please? have
Okay,
this all-
fine.
Anyway, there are some hotels nearby.
Okay, you go to the hotel.
Yeah, you pay
Why
for a
don't we
hotel
all
room.
go?
We'll go to the
This-
military.
Because it costs
No.
money.
Yes, but this seems awkward to then meet up after.
Oh, it's awkward. We're
awkward,
facing the
isn't
end
it?
of the world, but this is awkward.
It would take
Yeah.
you roughly an hour or so to get back to the army barracks, if that sways your opinion.
Well, guys, we need that time. Okay, I think we... Okay, so looking at the time, looking at a nearby clock tower or whatever. Okay, not because Wesley suggested it. Maybe a hotel is a good idea.
Agreed.
You're paying.
We can
But I'm
pay out of the
broke.
party fund.
Look, it's for the party's benefit. Let's just go.
Fine.
We'll get a cheapish looking one.
Yeah, get as cheap as you can. Look, I will be
No, not as
awake.
cheap as you can, because then they'll be listening in.
Oh, for goodness sake! Look,
We should just stop talking. How about that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's just go. I will be on guard. I will be awake.
Yes, you don't need to sleep anymore.
I do not
Right.
need to sleep. I can be fully aware and still get every benefit.
Great.
When we wake up, we'll literally have hours to do this.
Yes, I know. We will go straight out and we will get everything we can done.
Okay.
That's good then.
We will have we'll have, what, 16 hours? Something like that?
In fact, if there's is there a map of the city that we have, or
Not
Something.
really. You've got like a rough idea of where things are. What is it you're looking for?
if I could get a map or something, I was going to try and plot like sensible routes to get to the places we were actually trying to get to. But
I'll say so there's a nearby hotel which I assume you guys wander over to. Not
Okay.
too upmarket, not too down market either. I mean you're still in the noble section of the city, so it's more sort of a boarding house. And while you're there is sort of like some touristy pamphletty maps of sort of welcome to Ustium. So you need to know your way around. Variety.
basically, right, okay. Well, I mean, that will give us some indication of things like landmarks and stuff to plot our way across. So I will use that and just memorize it as best I can as part of my overnight stuff.
Fair enough.
Along with the usual. Well, it won't be like singing, but it will be just kind of practicing stuff. So
Fair enough. So, once you get in, the person behind you sort of have to hit a bell, and the person who comes to meet you is sort of very sleepiness. May we apologize? Apologies. It is quite early. I was having a nap. I take it you wish to have some rooms?
yes, please.
Yes.
Are you here for the celebration?
Does it matter?
Yes.
We have a discount if you're here for the celebration.
We
Yes.
love the
Oh
celebration.
yes, and Wesley will produce a flag
We're
and say,
here every year.
Once you pull out a small flag and start waving it.
Yeah.
Violet will slowly
Greatest
turn
of
her
the-
head towards Wesley.
Praises the greatest of the unfallen six.
It's good to hear. Yes, well, I tell you what, you're only really going to get half a night. Do you know what time you'll be leaving in the morning?
8 a.m. sharp.
Oh, well,
We have a very busy itinerary for the Jour de Liberation. We have many things to see, and we need to get there quickly. Thank you.
are you here representing Folumia?
Not in an
really-
official capacity.
He is.
Let's
He's being humble.
let's go to bed, please.
I am very tired.
Yes. We have 2 rooms left.
We can make do.
We'll take the.
Yes, we have some spare pop-up beds. 2 gold for each room, 4 gold total.
Do it.
Yep.
Who's handing it over?
I'm handing it over. I have the party fund. I'm
Okay.
going to give
Yeah.
him the 4 gold.
Thank you. Your rooms come with a free bottle of wine. And they pull out 2 bottles of wine and some glasses. And here are your keys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We wish you a pleasant stay.
I will grab the key of one of the rooms and, start moving in the direction of the staircase.
Okay, Violet with me.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
So Violet and Talon and Wesley and Barrick. Okay.
Sure.
Cool.
Sounds good.
All right. So the 2 of you split up into your rooms. Every so often, with your perceptions, you can occasionally hear some noises, and as you look out of the window into the city, you can see a sort of reddish glow over sections of it, primarily from the poorer quarters, which do seem to indicate that there are fires occurring, somewhat of a riot. But this area of the city, the noble section, seems somewhat unconcerned of it, because, well, who cares what's happening in the poorer quarters?
Yeah, Talon's just going to sit there and watch the fires and feel absolutely grotty.
Oh, the rest of you are sleeping or trancing or whatever.
Violet will briefly imagine the wind blowing this way and just taking the noble houses one by one and just sort of have a first pleasant moment through the entire day and then go to bed.
Okay. And as you guys sleep and the hours pass, Talon,
Hello.
towards the time of dawn, they're still sleeping at the moment, but towards the time of dawn, just roughly at the time when their sleep should end, something interesting happens. You're having a bit of a glance out on of the window, and you see a creature. A bird.
Okay.
And
"Is a bloodhawk?"
it flies towards your room.
Okay. Going to.
Oh, shit.
Is the window open? Can I open the window?
You can open the window.
Yeah, I'll open the window.
Okay. As you open the window, the bird lands. It's quite a large bird, all things considered. Looks like it could travel a fair distance. And
Bird, is it?
roll me nature. It's not a Kazechian bird you're aware of.
Okay. I do have this trained 14.
14. It could well be a bloodhawk.
Because actually birds can't fly, they swim.
Bloodhawk?
Okay.
But it's Kazechian Bloodhawk, so it's probably a flying dog.
And you
Because
notice
your bloodhogs are made of blood.
it looks like it's got something tied around its neck. Its neck.
Okay. I will very cautiously take that and have a look at it.
As you go to get it, it snaps at you, and it begins hopping towards Violet.
Okay. I will block it from actually approaching her, but then I will go over and wake Violet gently.
Okay. Violet, as Talon awakens you, you can see this bird, which seems to be trying to hop towards you.
Yeah, Stalin, I'm happy that you're making new friends. Can I just finish my sleep?
Well, this bird wants to see you. I didn't let it, but it's got a message.
We're doing this, yes. Hello, little bird. Yes.
Violet is a Disney princess?
As you
You're not in the room with
Not
them.
even slightly. I mean, she's a Disney princess. I was going to say she's a Disney princess. It's a Disney princess of like murder scavenger.
But like tasteful though.
Yeah, to be fair, they need the diversity. They haven't had a murder princess yet.
Oh, dear. Well, it's a bloodhawk. I mean,
they had a driving princess, so it makes sense to have a murder one.
Anyway, yeah, Violet Bloodhawk, Bloodhawk Violet.
Yeah.
Are you serious right now, Talon? Hi.
Of course, I'm serious.
What is this bird?
As you are standing there and you sort of say hello, bird, to the bloodhawk, it stands stock still and it begins to speak.
The fuck did you do to this bird, Talon?
Didn't do anything. What's the bird say?
What does it say?
It speaks in a voice in a voice that you're familiar with, Violet. My dearest Violet, I have been unable to contact you using our normal method, so I can only assume that you are in Ustium and under its foolish decision to prevent communication and travel, or dead.
Is that Celia?
It is Celia. I pray that it is the former. This method is much less quick. However, the advantage is I am able to say so much more, and you can respond to it in kind. Just speak to the bird.
Okay.
I have tried to find out what is happening, and I have heard only rumor and whisper. The annoyance of dealing with secretive individuals is their desire to keep things secret. All I know for sure is that you are doing something dangerous. Or dangerous.
I did not do her.
And that what you are doing is to save us all. And these actions fill me with both terror and love for you.
Aww.
I wish that there was more that I could do for you. But I fear even if I left at once, I would not make it to you in time. What I can do, however, is show you the trust that you have shown me. If you find our mutual friends and tell them the Crimson Tinkerer trusts me and enjoys wisteria, then they will trust you as if you were me.
Hold on, I need to write it down.
Also, did Talon
I mean,
recognize
it's
that?
a letter, right?
No, it's the bird speaking.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
enjoys what?
Hang on, I'll post it to you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, did I recognise that as Celia's voice?
Oh yeah.
Talon recognised it.
Oh yeah.
In that
It's
case, the minute
distinctly
he realised that was Celia, he would have basically stepped out and given Violet the.
Okay, so it's you're private
Aw.
now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The last thing which I can give to you is around the neck of this messenger. You have been experiencing the worst of the Alliance, and the brief respite which I could give to you is insufficient. But believe me, there are those here who are worth saving. I truly believe the Alliance is worth saving. Within the necklace is a selection of happy memories, most from myself, and a message from someone whose life you have changed. I base the necklace on your present to me, which holds a great place in my heart. I believe in you, Violet. I know you will save us all. My soul.
Aww.
My soul was the end of it.
Right. Can I see the necklace?
The necklace, you notice a couple things about the necklace. It has a leather thong, but you notice entwined in the leather thong are, and it takes you a couple seconds to realize what this is, they're hairs. Dark black hairs of Celia and the silvery white hairs of yourself. And resting upon this necklace, small, like a marble, is what appears to be a glass bead. But inside of it, there is a smoky, lightning-like thing, which you recognize as being similar to or the same as the larger version which you sent to Celia from the Collegica.
She got it! Yay! I will pick it up.
You get the sensation of from within the marble that if you were to infuse some of your mana into it, it would do something.
Interesting. If I sit with it for a while, would I know more instructions or?
As you sit with it for a few minutes and you sort of think upon what Celia said, you think that it would show you something.
If I activate it somehow.
If you infuse your magic into it, you think that would activate it and it would show you something.
I'll try doing that. Would a cantrip suffice, or do I need to do something?
Yeah, just a cantrip is fine. Just as like almost like you do a prestidigitation or something along those lines.
I will do that. Yes,
yeah.
Something non-violent.
Non-violent. Yes. And it's an odd sensation because what blooms in your mind now are memories. So you see yourself inside Celia's body, and they're odd memories because they're not really of things which are important. They are of things, those everyday little moments which make you feel like, just little things that make you think, oh, that's nice. A little memory that gets you through the day of seeing people working together, mages working with humans, of non-mages, people scrubbing out graffiti, children at play, working together. All of these little moments, the things that go unnoticed because the louder things are talking. But as you see them all one after another, you can kind of see the message that Celia is trying to get you across.
Yeah.
And the last message is, well, actually the second to last message, the memory, is very different. It's not Celia, for one thing. It is a boy. It is, after a few seconds, you realize it's Timus. He's inside a room. He's inside a room, and the room is burned all over the walls, and he's scared, and he's looking at a man. Only this man, he's very different. His skin is red and cracked like lava, and flames are coming off him. And Timus is saying, Master Roman, please, you've got to get out. I can't. You can, Timus. Don't worry. Embrace it. Master Roman, And then the room fills with fire. And Timus, it comes back and Timus is terrified, but Roman is there and he's not injured. And he looks and goes, your flame is strong, Roman. And it is strong, Timus. And it is part of you, just as my flame is part of me. It is not a curse, little one. It is a gift. Those that sent you here knew this. They trusted you with it. All that you need is to embrace it, and you will be able to control it. You cannot hurt me. And you will learn control. I will not give up on you, Timus. And you feel that fear that the memory brings in you receding slightly as the boy hugs Roman, who you notice still on fire, but the fire does not burn Timus. I control my flame. You control yours. It is not an easy task, but it is one that I know you can accomplish.
Violet will feel pride for Timus.
The last memory, you see Celia lying in a bed, staring in a mirror. This is for you, for later. And she smiles, and then the memory sort of fades, but you get the feeling you could reactivate it at some point if you wish.
Amazing!
I'm in trouble. Send nudes.
Oh my god.
Violet will respond. She'll say, "Hey, C. You send this message in time for me to realize I stand at a crossroad. And all of the roads but one seem to be very long. Especially since to walk them, I would have to pull against the leash. But I want to save this world for you and for anyone you hold dear. Thank you for everything. If I don't succeed, I'm sorry. And I love you. My heart. And that's it.
You say those words to the Bloodhawk, which sits there and nods its head. It stares at you for a few moments and then hops up onto the windowsill. And you see a small flickering of magic come around it as its head turns in a direction which you know is south.
Mm-hmm.
And it soars out of your window, heading in that direction, buoyed by the thermals of the burning city.
I'll watch it disappear and then put the necklace on.
It rests against you, cool and calm, with some small lightning going in it.
A reminder. And I will go back to Talon.
Okay.
Okay, yep, Talon will step back in.
And I think that's a pretty good place to have a quick break if everyone's okay. As we left our one of our groups heading off, we shall now rewind the clock a little bit and return to Gromdar and Claude, who are in the process of leaving his apartment. And yes, Gromdar, as you head out from the apartment, Claude now fully dressed, he goes, "Then, where are we going first, Sergeant?"
We need to find Renee to begin with. More help, so we can cover more ground.
She's working
On the
at
way
the
there.
Hunters Guild.
On the way there, we need to talk about how to approach this.
Well, we'll start walking. I know the route. So, do you know where this poison is being brewed?
Probably
Do you
will
have some kind of
we-
code word for it? I don't want to say something wrong.
Oh, please.
I was just about to say that. We call it Oostium Blend for now.
Really?
That is a stupid name. Who came up with that?
Not me.
You agree with them too? Oh,
Yeah, but
Right,
also
they're permanently
give
on my
it your
friends
own
list.
name. You just gave away our code name. Anyway, I'm out.
I'm gonna mute myself before my incondescension is going to.
Did you hear something, Claude?
No, I am far too busy wondering about that terrible name. So anyhow, the Ostium Blend. Do you know where it is being, oh Lord, brewed?
I don't know for sure. But as I said, my gut tells me that if it's going to be used, it's going to be used at either the vote or the festival.
Right. Fair enough. You say you were chasing people on the way here. Were they bringing it or what?
They stole it on the way here. The chase started back in Akan and took us to Paraxis.
Oh. Wait, so this is a throwback from the war? There was still some made from the war?
They didn't dispose of it, apparently. They kept it around, just in case.
Fair enough. Alright. So, what is the plan?
As much as it pains me, we're going to have to work with the gendarme here.
The gendarme?
If need be, we will search out the storage houses in the area that the festival is meant to take place. If we can't find it there, my idea was to infiltrate the building where the voting is to take place.
Yeah, well, alright, but do you know who is responsible for these things? I mean, if we're going to go to the gendarme, we need to have someone to arrest.
My first suspicion was Lady Gentris, because of the things she said when I talked to her.
Lady Entris is trying to set forth a plague on mages.
That's what I thought.
We're talking of the same Lady Entris, attractive lady, bit younger than me, but we could still get together, maybe have a child sometime, and live together as a happy family.
The same Lady Gentris that expressed the desire to wipe the slate clean, start from the beginning.
Okay, I have not met that Lady Entris. I only met the Lady Entris who was trying to save the mages.
But she is apparently now dead.
What?
So that... Oh, I'm so sorry. It has been a terrible day. There was an attack on a manor, and it is now burned to the ground.
Lead with that.
I am sorry, it's a long day, and there's a lot on my mind.
Who did it?
Remind me, did I hear anything about who might have done it?
You were there when the gendarmes were there. They were discussing the AML.
Ah. The AML.
You're kidding.
From the shakes his head.
That doesn't make any sense. I mean, the AML get away with pretty much anything, but attacking a noble? Burning the house to the ground?
Apparently something has changed within them. I was at Templar Barracks, and apparently they are going hay wild.
Is that what those fires over there are? He says, gesturing at the glowing city skylines.
Quite possibly. I'm not sure what has happened. But apparently they are more unstable now than ever.
I heard Robert got arrested when I was in the barracks yesterday. I mean, if he was... Well, he was both leader and leash in some ways. This isn't good. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still a small part of the city, but if the AML goes wild, the riot could take over everything. It only takes a small spark to light a large flame.
If there wasn't a present threat of the Ustian blend, that would be my first direct priority.
That is such a stupid name. Sounds like a tea.
It does. Or a coffee.
Or a coffee. Oh, Gromda, you are so uncivilized. I swear to all the gods above. Right. Okay, so you now know it's not Lady Entris, so any other suspects on your list? If they are trying to hunt down mages, I would have assumed the AML were responsible, but you're not telling me that they're, apparently imploding.
Yes, and if they were imploding, they will have used it by now as a last-ditch effort, wouldn't they?
I mean, they're the AML. They're not exactly the brightest spoon in the drawer.
Oh, they will. The moment they learned that it was meant to eradicate mages, they will deploy it immediately.
Yes. There's no strategy to them, just hatred. Hatred will only get you so far in this world.
The other thought will be Lord Elrond. I don't think he would use.
We're fighting Lord Elrond now.
I don't think he's going to use it. I think he would threaten to use it if he even suspects he's about to lose the vote.
Why do you even think he has the damn thing?
I don't know. He's the only other paradigm of power in the city. Unless there's something I don't know.
But
quite frankly, I don't care who has it. I just want it out of here.
Fine. Yes, that's the how we can deal with later. Let's focus on the what. Okay, so we get Renee, and do you have anyone we can interrogate? Anyone we can look for?
Do I know? No. The only
I mean, you have a reason to suspect Lord Elrond. I don't know why, because you haven't told me. Is there anyone else that you had a reason to suspect?
Can I roll some sort of either wisdom or intelligence to try to remember something?
Make an intelligence
Please?
roll. This isn't very high because it's something you should know.
16.
16. You were given a list of names by Yvette.
Oh, yes, the list.
A list of names currently in the D&D info chat.
It's been a while, okay? In the info. How far up?
Like, less than a mouse wheel. D&D info, not D&D.
Okay. There was Montague.
The merchant?
The merchant. Was Robert Gavreau.
Well, he's arrested.
Yeah, so he's useless to us. Gobin Busquet.
Oh, he's a asshole, and I don't think we'll get anything good out of him, and if we try anything, he'll just run to his father.
And there's Ida, who's a pillar in the Faith of Fulthus.
Well, if we had to go to anyone, Montague is probably the best. I mean, he'll fuck up our lives later, but he's not a noble, and he hasn't got any formal power, just knows a lot of people to make our lives hell. So, if you were attached to your career, it is going goodbye.
I can worry about my career later.
Right. Okay, good. We are here. This is where Renee lives. You know what? I'll let you wake her up. And he takes a few steps back.
Thanks.
Hey, it's, I'm an old man.
Okay. Doorbells, or is it just a door?
It's just a door. This isn't Paraxis. There's no doorbells. And if they were, they'd probably have some kind of pedal seat next to them to make them work.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Gave the door some hard knocks.
After a few moments, you hear the sound of someone descending a staircase, and, like, clearly irritated. And then
Bracing myself.
the door kind of opens a little bit, and you see an eyeball and a voice going, "What?"
Renee?
Obviously, this is Renee's house. Who the fuck are you?
I'll take off my helmet. It's Gromdon.
Oh, God. It's you. And you're back. And you're waking me up 2 in the fucking morning. So, either you're here for me to neuter a pet, or are you there, or the world better be ending. And then you hear another voice come from upstairs going, "Tell him to bring wine or fuck off."
It will be the case of the latter, Renee.
I have company, so this better not be a joke.
You know me, Renee. I'm both a horrible liar and a terrible joker.
God, that is so accurate. You failed at every interrogation we put you in because you just told the other person all the stuff they needed to know. I killed Sanakan.
Oh, I wasn't muted.
I was muted.
I'm fucking choked.
I am terrible with people, okay?
Yes, that's why we sent you off to where there weren't any, and yet somehow you're here. She closes the door briefly and opens it, unlocking and open it. She's currently wearing a bed sheet. And she says, "Okay, come in. I'm here as well." Oh, for the love of... Warning would have been good.
He was the one who wanted to stand back.
You're the one who didn't tell me he was standing there.
I didn't want to waste time.
Trouble. I'm not going to be able to reciprocate. Give me a minute, I gotta get some clothes on. Oh, whoever is down there better have bought a lot of wine. So, a few minutes go by, and Renee returns, now somewhat more dressed than in a bedsheet, and sits down. First of all, it's killer now. Renee was a Templar, and then they grabbed my ass too much, and now Renee is not a Templar.
You did the right thing. I can't blame you for that.
No shit, I did the right thing. I don't need you to tell me that, Gromdar. I don't need the affirmation of any man.
We need your help.
Of course you do, otherwise you wouldn't be here. What is happening?
And I have reason to suspect that at the vote or the festival tomorrow, someone's going to deploy a weapon of extinction levels of power.
Trouble was sort of doing a bit of... Sorry, Killer was doing a bit of the hard action. Sort of mean mugging you, eyeballing you, that sort of stuff. As you say that, you actually watch as she's taking a bit of a drink in her from her coffee cup, and just you hear her as she spits it out. What?
You heard me.
And she looks over at Claude. He says it's true. I mean, you know him. He can't lie for shit. Maybe persuasion roll anyway, Gromdar.
Okay. Try to separate that. Go. Persuasion. 5. I would like to use inspiration on that.
Go for it.
5 to 8.
She sort of looks at you. I mean... Alright, that just means that he believes it's happening. That doesn't mean it is. He could have been tricked. Again.
I wasn't tricked. I made a bad call. There's a difference.
Not put the person in jail.
You're gonna flinch at that.
So, I take it because you've come and gotten me and Claude, you don't think you can trust the Templars, which means whoever's doing this is connected, which means they're probably a stupid, stuck-in-the-ass noble. I've been hearing what's been happening from the grapevine, which means that it's probably someone who was at that party that got interrupted by, well, apparently a very hostile mage. Although, from what I've heard, he just ran away, so... Who is it then?
The one I currently suspect will be Lord Elrond.
Which is another reason why not to go to a Templar, because even if you find a good one, there's going to be plenty of assholes who are willing to throw spikes in your way.
Which is why I came to you and Claude.
Yes. Oh, and of course we can't tell anyone higher up the chain who might be able to do something useful because of this bloody stupid jour de liberation, cut ourselves off from the world crap.
Yep. Everything is against us, ain't it?
Alright.
I'm not...
Well, I got nothing to lose. I was thinking of heading out of Ustium anyway. Trouble and I are going to see if we can follow the Hunters Guild and so go somewhere nicer. Want to visit the Temerian Steppes, see if we can ride with some of the nomads there. So, might as well burn down Ustium while I'm here.
Your ties, I assume, not literally?
We'll see how the night takes us. But we are not going to be able to do much if we collapse. And Claude's half dead already. Look at him, the old son of a bitch. And he goes, "Love you too, killer." And you look like you've been running around the city most of the day. And have you been stabbed?
It's been an awful night, yes.
Stupid. Alright. Well, in that case, you two can sleep down here on the sofa. We get started in the morning. And before we get into trouble, I'm going to get into trouble.
Killer, thank you.
Gromdar, fuck you for bringing me into this again. And then she's gonna stalk out the room.
Okay.
You know, that went better than I thought it would.
I will admit, I didn't have high hopes with the introduction.
Well, we've got an ally, and she's not right. She's not wrong. Oh, I am tired. We need to have a sleep. And
Yes.
have you been stabbed?
I will show the wound. A trap, actually. Escape tunnel.
Doesn't sound like a very friendly escape tunnel.
No, it was not.
As you start to hear some noises and coming from upstairs, Claude shuts the door and goes, "We should get some sleep quickly."
Yes, while we still can.
And okay, so Gromdar, as you and Claude rest up for the night, we're going to hop across back to the rest of the team. Okay, so I believe where we left it off, I'm going to say, Violet, you're sort of inviting talent back in. Beric and Wesley, I'm going to say you've sort of gotten up now and you're doing your studying for spells, praying for spells, and summoning Gleam back again, because I think that was your plan.
Long rest successful then.
Long rest successful. Spell books,
Cool.
hit points, all sorcery points, all these things back up.
Okay.
Divine challenges.
I will do temporary hit points for everyone. Somewhere along
Yeah,
the
the
line.
long rest button does not restore the sorcery points. This is frustrating.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't do the lay on hands either.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, I believe we left it off. Talon, you've just been invited back into the room.
Oh, for
by
crying out
Violet.
loud! A single temporary hit point for everyone.
Thank you.
That just means it's going to be a good day.
Don't spend it all at once.
Hey,
There's federal
it
one.
means you're number
Yeah.
one.
So yes, I've been. So Talon will come back in, and
Thank you, Tom.
hopefully good news from Celia.
You got news from Celia?
You're not there.
You're not there at the moment, Barry.
What? I
No.
thought we met.
No,
up.
no, no.
Okay.
This is.
We're in our room.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is,
You're
this is their
praying at the moment.
Mhm.
I will
Fair
say.
enough.
More like an encouragement.
That's something. I'm
I saw
glad.
Timus.
Timus. How is he?
I think he's getting the hang of it. The magic, the fire.
I certainly hope so. It sounds quite frightening for him, but that's good. I'm glad he's getting help.
Me too. Well, let's get help for us and everybody else who
Yes.
lives in this world.
Starting with this city and the rest.
Yeah. Let's go talk to those guys.
Okay, let's go.
You okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
Just gonna be a day. I can feel it.
Sorry about the mattress.
He'll glance across at it.
Both mattresses.
I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah. I'm kidding. Okay. Yeah.
I was
So,
gonna say he's quite used to sitting on the floor at this point.
Right. Oh, yeah, and he's actually been trained by the Roman, the mage that I was originally wanted him to be trained under. The one that
Good.
Celia recommended.
Good. So he's made it there, and he has found everywhere he needs to go.
Yes.
So that was the other Phoenix sorcerer, wasn't it?
He was a fire genasi.
Yeah.
He was... was he another Phoenix sorcerer?
no,
I think
but he was
he
an
was-
expert in fire.
Expert,
Yeah.
an expert.
All right. Yeah. It was a simple fact of I'm immune to fire, boy. You will not hurt me.
I mean, if your major issue with your magic is occasionally everything around you gets set on fire, being immune to fire, good thing to have in a teacher.
Good asset, yeah. It is. Yeah.
Very much so.
I mean, if you got trained by a mage who was primarily made out of paper, that would be a terrible combination.
That's most wizards.
Get a
Okay.
warforged who's wood based.
Okay. Anyway.
Knock, 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 knock.
Yeah. Let's get the others up.
Yeah. So, Beric, Wesley, you guys have just about finished your preparations. Beric, you feel Gleam coalesce into existence just outside the hotel.
I was gonna say, am I gonna open the door and Gleam just stares at me?
Yep, and just goes,
you imagine?
hello, Violet.
Liam has brought
Look
back
at the door.
breakfast.
Somebody knocked.
Oh god! I'm just imagining the room service coming in and there's a horse.
It's like, how did it get here?
Ma'am? Alright, we go in. We push through.
Did I
Past Gleam.
Did
Gleam.
I get anything from the map?
Yes, you've got a good idea of where the warehouse district is. Not the specific warehouse, because obviously they don't list those sorts of things on the touristy map you've got. And you have an idea of where some of the churches of Peloror, but unfortunately there are a large number of them.
Okay, is there a particularly large, grand one near us, or at least in the noble district?
There are several, but I guess maybe an intelligence check. I have asked a wrong player for this.
I've been asked. I will attempt. I am not promising anything.
makes sense.
That's a 9.
Yeah, there's a very large one towards the central area, sort of very prominent and noticeable.
Right. Okay. So Talon will lay the map out and say, the warehouse district is here. I think this is our most likely Temple of Pelor, but there are quite a few to choose from if we get it wrong.
How fast
there
can we
any-
travel from one to another in case we
makes
get
you-
the wrong one?
Or makes you say it's the most likely one.
It's the biggest on this map.
Oh, and that make it the most obvious one. So then,
Are any
One
of
it
the
wouldn't be at.
temples to Pelor based out of Testa?
You can't tell that from this map. This map is a very touristy one.
Okay, so it's not like... right. But maybe there... Do I know, as somebody who does know religion, that the Testar variant of Pelor worship has like a special flavor, and I will be able to recognize it if I get there?
You'd definitely be able to spot one. I mean, if you asked around the religious district, they'd probably be able to give you the information that you sought.
can I have a look see at the map?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Once
It's
you
not-
get there, just you can either ask or look around. It's not that hard, and I'll describe
Have
it.
a quick look at the map anyway.
Yeah. So my question is are the temples
do I
closer,
roll?
or is the warehouse district
The
closer?
temple is
The
closer.
warehouse is
The warehouse is towards
the
the
warehouse
outer
at the
edge.
end. That's the town.
Okay. So, yeah, we don't necessarily... I mean, are all the temples close together, or are they scattered entirely across the city?
Most of them are in the temple district.
Well, no, there are a few. There's the temple districts where like all of the larger ones seem to gather, but there are also like smaller, more sort of smaller churches dotted around the place, because you got to remember that it's not like everybody walks to temple district to go pray. They want to have local, smaller churches.
I know, but we're talking about arrogant pricks here. They're going to go for the biggest place possible.
Not
That's my
necessarily.
feeling. Well, that's my feeling.
Always.
I'm not saying that's absolutely true, but that is just my impression of Lord Aaron.
I think one of us, and I've already pretty much given myself the role, should attempt to find Gromdar and get him to mobilize the Templars in case of the worst case scenario.
I think we need to hit the one that has chartreuse. Just a feeling.
The other one is closer by. We can check it and then quickly move on.
Sure.
Need to hit the one that's what? Sorry, I didn't catch what you said.
Chartreuse.
The
That's
Chartreuse
stores, or was
warehouse.
it producing? No, storing, right?
It's a
Chartreuse.
warehouse.
Yeah. All right. So you think we should? Well, we've got a bit more of a. I mean, that feels like a bit more of a shore location, even if it is further away.
That's true.
So I back that plan, because even if it is, how long would it take us to cross the city?
Well, the city in itself is like it's a few miles and like a couple miles in diameter. So, bearing in mind that you can't obviously travel as the crow flies between the location, to get from where you are to the outer edge is probably going to take you, an hour or so.
Right. And are we factoring in the fact that the streets are going to be heaving with people because it's festive?
And a riot.
Also, need I remind you that searching through a warehouse is not an easy task. How long will that take? How are you going to do that?
Well, I would hope that we would have maybe locate object for your bot.
I think we need to be on the lookout for the suspiciously a lot of guards in a place where there shouldn't be any.
Well, I mean, the thing is, this guy is A, rich, and B, this wine is kind of his thing. It's his big trade good. So there's going to be reasonable numbers of guards anyway.
Yeah, but I'm talking like unreasonable amount of guards.
I think you
Like
might.
if it's a small warehouse and there's a ton of guards that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough, but I think you might be surprised. I don't think it's going to be as obvious as that.
Oh, I think it will be obvious, but you might be right.
Okay, well, we can't bank on it, but I'm all for going for the warehouse first, even if it is going to take us a circuitous route round.
I think we really need to mapped out our route so we don't have to do the back and forth. We need to just draw a straight line and start from one side.
Well,
That way we don't do
the ta-
extra
the-
mile.
The temples
True.
are nearby in the current district. The warehouse is in the warehouse district at the edge of town.
Fine,
Both
this
seem
is
a
where we
big
go
city.
first.
The temples are dotted throughout the entire city. There are some which are close to the warehouse and some which are on the exact opposite side of the city. You know, it's like they're everywhere in the city, the temples.
Yeah.
So
How about this, Beric? You take Gleam, you are fast with him.
Mm-hmm.
You just check every single temple for the markings that you probably will be able to recognize.
If I can find a house of Palor, I can perhaps just ask them which of the temples is the house.
We don't
of the
have the
harvest.
time for that.
Hello, sir
would be
priest. Can you
that-
tell me where you're housing?
We need to know the markings
virus.
of the church you're looking for.
Yes, and perhaps I can just ask someone. They will know. They are from this city. We are not.
Ask someone who knows what.
Where the house of the harvest is. That's the specific thing that he mentioned.
You
It's
were
a
told
name.
it's from Testar.
So,
We need someone who's
Do you
from
th-
there.
okay, you are from there.
I'm not.
look, he's not going to.
Wait, you're not?
Just shut up. This is more important.
Yeah, this is more
I
important.
mean, okay.
Look,
but-
we're not going to know where other people are until you get there. So look, go try and find Gromdar. Meet us at the warehouse district. Try and get there as soon as you can. Check as
So,
many
so now
temples as you.
now we're skipping the church.
Well, no. Go to the.
I am going. No. You're not going to talk me out of this. I'm going to ask someone if they know which one is the house
I'm
of the
not
harvest.
trying to talk you out of this. I'm just trying to find.
Yeah, but no, I told you what I thought was a smart plan, and instead of coming with alternatives, you just tell me no, do this other thing.
That is an alternative.
No, it's a completely different plan rather than an alternative method of the thing I wanted to do.
We need to know.
You didn't let me finish.
Okay, finish.
Fine.
I'm sorry, Talon.
So, what's it? Go and get Gromdar. That was first part of your plan. Can you then check as many temples as you can on the way to the warehouse?
If Gromdar is in a spot where I can find him, he
That's
might
true.
be anywhere.
Well, you know the barracks.
I will
well-
ask at the Templar barracks if I get to that first.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I will also stop at just the nearest temple of Pelor, ask them if they know which one is the House of the Harvest,
Go
and if
for it.
not, if any of them are run by Testar immigrants.
Sure. Okay. Well, my main concern was that we don't get bogged down trying to find that out when we
I agree.
the rest of us are heading to the warehouse.
Right.
But that's fine.
It'll be 2 short conversations.
We
Yeah,
have 3
that's-
spots to hit. We need to start with the one that's closest. Which is?
How close to here is the Templar barracks that I know?
I don't care about the temples.
Which one? What's the third thing you're talking about then?
That would be Elrod's house, which you've already hit.
Yeah, I thought we ruled
Which
it
one
out
is
because of the
closer?
riots.
The warehouse of Chartreuse wine or Elrond's house?
Aaron's house by miles.
Then we go Elrond's house first.
Are
I
we
don't
doing-
think it's there.
Well, we've
Um,
been there.
Yeah, no,
We
yeah.
have, and
But
we
it-
didn't see all of it.
Well,
Yeah, but it's a big house, and Robert said that it was placed in one of 2 places, and it was in his control.
He
Why would it
didn't-
be in Elrond's house?
yeah, he very specifically said he didn't think it would be at Elrod's house anymore because of the fact that it was all overturned when we were there previously. That would have spooked them and got them to move it.
He didn't know a lot of things that happened after he got imprisoned.
True.
I don't know, it
Or
might have been
Elrond.
moved.
Also, I'm not against going back into Elrond's house, but how
We
do we
have
get in?
one day.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
feel-
it's going to be at Elrod's
The
house.
warehouse is probably going to be faster. So
It-
this is a bit out of the way, but we could hit the warehouse. And if it's
Okay.
not there, then we go for Elrond's house.
Yeah, Also,
Okay,
the other
agreed.
thing is,
Okay, that's fine.
it's all out. It's out of the way. I imagine all of the people and everything are going to be in like the main thoroughfares. As long as we're not on main streets, we should hopefully be able to get to and from it.
Right.
How far away is it? The warehouse.
So,
An hour or so.
An hour or so,
An
but
hour.
then again, there might be some additional time because riots, festival, etc. But you know,
I don't
I wish we
suppose
could
any
have
of you have.
some.
I don't suppose any of you have anything that you can create using magic and then it'll disappear if you lose concentration or something?
No.
Why are you asking now?
Long range communication, even with the barrier. If there's an emergency, you stop concentrating.
It's not possible. We've been through this.
What do you mean?
Conversational and teleportational magic is blocked.
So you weren't listening to what I said and just ignored my entire plan, or what? You summon something that you can keep around while you're concentrating on it. I take it with me. Then when you are in trouble, you stop, and I can see that it disappears. Do you have something like that?
I
I do
don't
not.
think we can do that.
How does my familiar work? Can it go well away from me and still exist until I
I
desummon
mean, I
it? Or
believe
will
it will
plop
still
out?
exist. I don't know how large the communication is with 5 familiar distances, so
I think it's like 60 feet,
it's
right?
it's 100 feet to be able to see through it, but there's normally an emotional
Oh.
bond, which
I think that's longer, but not.
yeah. I know that Fine Steed's got about a mile that it can do.
Well, the city's bigger than that.
Okay, yeah, the 5 familiar has at most 100 feet. So that's that, I'm afraid.
Yeah, 100
It's
feet.
it's
yeah.
it's whether. Well, I think the question is, can he
Can you-
unsummon it?
Yeah.
When it's like miles and miles and miles away.
No, I would say not. I think you'd have to be, able to. I mean, actually, hang on, let's have a look. It says.
It just says as an action you can temporarily dismiss your familiar to a pocket dimension.
Uh,
Why would you need to know?
Because I would send my familiar with.
No. Why would Barrick need this sign?
Because if you find it, I'm not searching for the next 3 hours for something that has already been found, and I can come
Right.
and help.
I think just come and join us, and then if it's not there, we will have to think again and go for temples. But
I
look,
think we'll just have to do it this way, yeah.
yeah, we don't have a way to be sure of which location it is. The warehouse district is it's more. We've got more of an idea of where it is for this one.
The park where we were at was at fairly near. Oh, actually, it would be crowded. Never mind. So you can, as you Barrick, you can go to the temple barracks, find Gromdar, then find out where the House of the Harvest is, because that's the most.
Yep, that was my
Probable
plan.
one. And if you can't find anything there, we should reconvene near Alron's house. Whether we
I
find it
will
or
be
not.
No,
I'm
No,
much
I won't.
faster than you. There's a good chance you would still be at the warehouse by the time.
come to the warehouse. Come to the warehouse.
Yeah.
Warehouse. Okay.
If you
enough.
leave the warehouse before I join you there, leave some kind of message in a way that I understand, but it's encoded.
Well, I'm hoping you won't take too long to get there.
We need to have contingency plans.
Okay.
Perhaps make
I
a
have some,
brother basic
hold
painting
on.
on a wall or something.
As I have some symbols, right? That I know.
as in the ones for the railroad.
Yeah, but also to.
The sailors stuff. The
yeah.
sailor camp. Yes, you're aware of those.
Okay. Because we'll take some. We'll draw like a symbol on the map
Mhm.
and show it to Barrick. We will leave this behind.
Yeah, but please don't spend 3 hours going between temples.
I will not.
Thank you. It's better if we group together, even if you do not find the correct temple. It's better if we group up once you have been and done as much as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Aim for the House of the Harvest. Yeah.
I'll see if Barrack is at Barrack. I'll see if Gromdar is at the Templar barracks, and if he's not, then I'll find the House of the Harvest. If I can't find the House of the Harvest, then I'll come to the warehouse. There's one thing that we haven't discussed.
What's up?
What if I find them at the House of the Harvest, and you are not? I cannot communicate with you to come to me.
Come to the warehouse.
Go in, get us.
Yeah, come into the warehouse and get us. Yeah, I appreciate that's a lot of running back and forth over the city, but
He has a horse.
yeah, you've got a horse. B, if you try and get it on your own and you fail, then we have no way of being able to help you.
Maybe wear some sort of disguise, just in case.
I think disguises all round probably wouldn't be a bad thing at this point.
I can wear the wolf cloak, but that disguise is getting kind of ratty.
I did not have the time to buy anything new for the disguise kit. I'm sorry. You could all donate anything.
Turn it inside
I'm
out.
broke.
I have very little.
What are we discussing now?
What do you
Disguise.
want?
Disguises? You said donate something, so I'm looking what I have.
I meant like your eyebrows or your beard. I don't know.
What?
Shave him.
I mean, if you wish to shave my eyebrows, I'm not sure how those tiny hairs will help, especially with their distinct color, but
You could have a decency of growing them a little longer.
Well,
I'm sorry. ASMR did not grow as much hair as other races.
look, if you need some hair, trim mine.
Okay. I'll trim some of Talon's hair and I'll fashion them into Barrick's hair a little bit, like highlights. And I'll also give him a mustache.
Okay.
Oh, that tickles.
Don't
So,
sneeze.
yeah, you utilize your talents, Violet, and give him a quick once over. Give me a disguise kit roll.
Okay.
So this is Beric you're disguising.
Yeah, 14.
14. Okay. So you do what you can. Obviously, it's a bit difficult considering he does have metallic hair and the like. Are you continuing to wear your armor, by the way, Beric, or are you?
I don't suppose there's a way to like use the fact that it kind of morphed to make it look slightly
It
different.
morphed for the 1,000th time. It morphed because Celia did it for you.
No, it also morphs when I sit on Gleam into like rider armor. It's called serpentine armor and it's a magic item.
It does do that, yes, but like in terms of like actual decoration, it morphs because of what Celia did at that. It morphed because of what Celia did at that time.
If you shrink, it will shrink with you.
I cannot shrink. I suppose I will put the armor in the bag for holding and put that on in Gleam's saddlebag, so that if I need it, I can put it on with an action.
Okay. Fair enough.
Alright, so Barrick is sorted. And we're going to the warehouse, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So Beric is saying to the Templar Barracks. You guys are into the warehouse. So before you head off, I'm going to quickly pop back to deal with Gromlad to find out where he went to, just so
Sure.
I can do this.
Sorry, before we go, are we doing disguises for the rest of us?
Do you need the disguises?
It might be an idea, just on the off chance.
I kind of wonder why Barrett needed a disguise. But that's all different story.
Because
Well,
I'm wanted.
You don't know that.
Well,
You don't.
I'm probably wanted.
Well, this is just Talon inheriting.
The reason
Violet.
I said about Barrick is he stands out the most.
Sure,
That's fair.
but then again, so does Talon to some degree.
Fair enough.
Well, even if I don't know about the wanted poster, I'm still wanted by Edith's goons.
Yeah.
I'll steal the hotel sheet, and I'll give you a cloak.
Yep.
And then I'll say, okay, Barrick, tit for tat. Can I cut off part of your hair?
I suppose.
Okay.
His
You have
hair
scissors that can cut metal?
is metal, yeah.
Well, Talon, you're getting a very uncomfortable mustache.
Okay.
There you go.
Roll strength to cut my hair.
Do I have to?
No, but you have to do it to roll disguise kit.
Okay.
I'm just imagining a mustache that he could like basically just bend into whatever shape he likes.
Oh, that's nice.
You could also clean pots with it. 11.
11. You do what you can, but even you're sort of thinking, I need some proper tools at this point.
It'll
Yeah.
do. It's something.
We need some downtime.
Yeah, he kind of looks a bit like Mr. Potato.
Downtime
You
when?
remind me of some, but I can't put my hand on.
Oh, sure, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's completely fine.
Okay, so Beric and Talon have got somewhat disguises upon themselves. Wesley is and Violet. Oh, Violet, are you doing muscly faces or are you sticking as Violet traditional?
I am transforming myself into I'm trying to sip through my memories of. Can I create new people or? Do I have to...
You can be whoever
Yeah?
you want. Yeah.
Can I create something between Trouble, her girlfriend, and the owl?
Trouble,
Like
the
morph.
waitress girlfriend, right?
Yes, like a morph.
So Trouble, the waitress girlfriend, and what was the third
Like
one?
if the three had a child, this would be it.
What was the third name you said? Sorry.
Owl,
Owl.
the syndicate guy.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So, yes, you focus on sort of features of various parts of them, and your disguise forms upon you.
Amazing. Good.
Okay.
I'm Cindy Cat.
Cindy Cat.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding.
I don't know whether to give you inspiration or take it away.
Between somebody named Trouble and somebody named Owl and working for the Syndicate, I think that is a perfectly good name for a child.
Well, the thing is, Talon is going to very happily call you Cindy and just go completely flying over his head.
Oh, okay, good.
Nothing goes over my
Well,
head.
Miss
My
Cat.
reflexes are 2.5. I would catch it. Okay. So you all head down. Beric, you get upon Gleam and start making your way towards the Templar barracks. Wesley, Violet, and Talon, you start making your way down towards the warehouse district, as Talon figured out from his map. And we will come back to you in a second, just as soon as I figured out where Gromdar is, so I can figure out what might happen with Beric. Okay, so Gromdar. You awaken to a bucket, in fact, of water being flung in your face.
Wow.
In your own house?
Housekeeping.
And as you blink at that, a face which is vaguely familiar looks at you and goes, "It is not my house yet, but perhaps we see how things go. She is very athletic."
Good morning to you too, then.
I remember you. You came in with the indecisive lot.
That is one way to describe them.
It's the only way I know how. Killer tells me that you think the end of the world is coming.
Not
Wait, is it
specifically
Killer or
world.
Keela?
Killer.
Killa.
Wait, I just remembered. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Oh no, I think the world will be fine. We just won't be on it.
She throws the bucket at your face. What's your AC?
My AC... Well, I'm not sleeping in bloody armor, so it's currently base. So
10 plus dex
12.
then. He has advantage because you're prone. Oh, that's a 9. That is so annoying.
You catch the bucket.
Yes, you catch the bucket, bugger.
Okay, enough. I'm getting up.
Yes, well, I gave you as much of a bath as I felt was capable, but you still smell like wet dog.
More like with cats.
All right, let's get out of here. Killer and Claude is making some breakfast from whatever Killer had available, or Renee. Killer is the name she's preferring to go by, and you will start munching it. All right, so I think you said yesterday we were going to find Montague.
That's the one target we can go after. Also the one to connect enough that he might have an idea of where it is.
Well, it is, he could be anywhere in the city, but one place we could go to find him is his warehouse. He'll definitely be there, so should we start there, Gromda?
This is a good bet as any. Let's go.
Good. You see...
Really?
You see Killer and Trouble start gearing up, and Trouble takes a look at you. I live on the planet as well. I'm coming with you. Do you have a complaint?
Not at all. The more the merrier.
Sensible boy. As she pulls out an enormous greatsword and slaps it on her back.
Damn.
Greatsword looks like trouble.
For some reason, Violet gets horny and doesn't know why.
What's happening in the air today?
It was in fact something in the air that night.
Alrighty, so you guys start heading off armed to the teeth towards the warehouse. Because of that situation, I think I'm going to start with Beric in the list of where people are going. So, Beric,
Can I just quickly say that something I would mention and I forgot to mention during the morning planning?
Go for it.
I would also mention that I could engage the syndicate.
Okay. Do we know where they are, though?
Yeah.
You've
We've been there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay. How far out of our way is it to do that?
Actually, given your positioning, you could go them on the way to the warehouse.
Well,
Oh,
let's do
Awesome.
that then. That seems
Yeah.
like an excellent plan.
We'll do that. I have a
More-
perfect
more-
disguise for that.
Oh, God.
Oh, please don't.
Not again!
You're incorrigible.
No trouble, can't get mad, no trouble.
Oh, my God. Is your plan to just get us into just...
It's trying
They
so
won't
hard
be able
not to
to
say
tell.
trouble. I could tell Locty was trying so hard not to say trouble there. Just
Yeah.
It's like literally every visit, and then it just sets us up for a shitstorm whenever we go back somewhere.
They won't even able to tell. They'll just look at my face and be like, I it's unsettling, but I don't know why.
okay. So you guys are going to the warehouse, but via the syndicate. That's
Yeah.
fair. Okay. I still think I'm going to start with Beric.
Yep.
Okay. So
Absolutely.
Beric, because you are going to be riding through some of the areas with riots, can you roll me a D10, please?
Oh, God.
Sure. That is a 10.
A 10. You ride past, and although you can see some people sort of contemplating violence and the like, they take one look at you astride Gleam with a lance and a weapon and a shield and potentially armor if you're wearing it while riding, and take it off when you get to Zempar Barracks. So, but
I said I put it in the saddlebags. I'm not going back on my word.
cool. But either way, they look at Gleam and they're like, I have somewhere less terrifying to riot.
Good.
Yeah, brain into intimidation as well.
Okay.
Imposing.
But yes, the Gleam charges towards Templar Barracks, and it doesn't take you too long to get there. You get there in about 15-20 minutes or so. and it is a hive of activity. You can see numerous Templars and gendarmes sort of talking to each other, moving around. What are you doing?
I'm going inside.
Okay.
And I'm going to locate the desk sergeant, and I will walk up to them unless there's a line.
Okay. Can you make me a either perception or insight roll as you start walking past all these Templars and gendarmes?
That is the same number. 12.
Okay. You march past all the Templars and gendarmes heading inside. You get to the front desk, and people sort of seem to be getting out of your way. You know, you're a big lad, they seem to be getting out of your way. And they look at, and the sergeant sort of looks up and goes, "Can I help?" "Can I help you?"
Hello. I was hoping to find Sergeant Gromdar Brignar here. Brignar here. Is he available?
I believe he came in last night to help with the riots. I'm not sure where he went off after that, but we have been looking for you, Mr. Lightswan.
They recognized me instantly.
The disguise kit was 14, and these guys have got a lot of perception bonuses.
Sorry.
Also, it's like they're kind of looking at you, and like Violet did her best, but you've got like straggly yellow hair as a fake moustache, and they're going, "The fuck is this?"
Oh, come on. If it was that bad, I would not have gone in with it.
You didn't know how bad it was. You were the one being disguised.
Oh, come on. Okay. Fair enough.
Amazing.
Yes,
I do
well,
not have time. I do not have time.
I'm glad you
to
go
talk
back
to
on
you.
side.
I need to find Gromdar, and I need to find him yesterday. If you cannot help me, I will be moving on.
You hear a sort of few sounds of like people setting their feet behind you, and the sergeant going, "Unfortunately, Sir Lightswan, this is the point where I have to insist."
Oh shit. Hey, Tunas.
Hey, Tinas.
Why are you holding me?
You are a person of interest in the attack on Lord Aron's mansion.
The attack I helped. The attack I helped with. The attack.
You
where
helped with the attack. That is a confession, sir.
God damn it, Derek.
No, the attack I helped with. I can't think of the word. God damn it, English. Voorkomen.
You helped with. Sorry?
Yeah,
That was Fulmian. That was Celestial. Repel, yeah.
No. Prevent. I helped prevent. Come on.
Yeah. Well, I was not present for the event itself, but you will have to explain this to Knight Lieutenant Verde.
Listen. There's a lot of things happening. I'm assuming you saw the riots. If I cannot speak to Gromdar here, I need to move on. This is of the most dire importance.
And I'm sure Lieutenant Verde will listen to how important it is when you talk to him.
Fine. This better not take long. Where is he?
I get this sudden impression of like Beric being like one of them sovereign citizen types at the moment.
yes,
It's kind of
I was
interesting.
just thinking that. Am I
Except
being
I
detained?
actually have that right, so come on. I don't know if you remember, but I am an envoy as well.
I remember perfectly. They don't have a clue.
I know, but Beric is getting annoyed.
Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious.
Why don't you say you are?
But don't you just ride away?
They dropped me.
You are escorted by several Templars, roughly your height, into a back room, into what you quite promptly recognize because, well, you've actually been in one recently, is a is an interrogation room. You're not chained, but you are
Okay,
placed in
the moment they start chaining me, I was going
you
to
are
take
not
out the
chained.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Then still, if they make me wait longer than 10 minutes, I'm going to do something.
No, only about 9 minutes go by, and then sorry, it was 5 really. I just went to 9 because he said 10. And Lieutenant Verde arrives. He looks terrible, like he's been up all night. And one thing you do notice, Beric, the Templar guards that came with you.
I will have taken up the mustache while he's arriving.
Okay. The Templar guards that were with you, they do not leave the room. You have not been disarmed either, but it looks like you are not being fully trusted.
Right.
Sir Ledswan of the Church of Fortis, I believe.
Correct.
We have had
You are Lieutenant Verde.
Knight Lieutenant Verde.
Mm-hmm.
We have had some very interesting reports of your activities from the night before. I was quite surprised to hear you had come here, so I assume you are here to address some of the accusations against you?
No, I wasn't aware that I was being searched for. I came here to ask if I could find Gromdar Brignar, a sergeant, Templar.
That name is cropping up more and more often. I had never heard of the man before, and yet now I have heard of him 3 days in a row. And actually, now that I think of it, yes, you came with him, didn't you?
I did.
I did not put the 2 and 2 together, as they say. So, would you care to inform me what you were doing at the mansion of Lord Alrond last night?
I was a guest of Lady Ida's.
Mm-hmm. And she will confirm this?
No doubt.
How well do you know Lady Ida?
Not extremely well. Just another follower of Foltest that, once I arrived to the city, I had heard was interested in meeting with one such as me. So we met up.
And when did you arrive in the city?
A little while ago.
I wouldn't mind if you would be a bit more specific. 4 days, 5 days, a week?
It's been a very busy few days. I couldn't put an exact number on it.
That's unfortunate. I would have thought a warrior as skilled as yourself would have been able to remember how many days they were somewhere.
Yeah, maybe Beric would, but Rita cannot, so I'm just gonna lie.
Would you want me to say that Beric tells him the accurate amount? I mean, you're allowed to ask me. Okay, so Beric's just lying anyway. Okay. And you are of the same particular branch of Volumian faith as Lady Ida?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. I thought that faiths were remarkably strict with which ones you ascribe to. Especially in Volumia.
There's only one Volumian faith. There's just some disagreements on the interpretation.
And which interpretation do you agree with? The same one as Lady Ida?
I do not see how this is pertinent to the discussion.
You don't? I thought you would have enjoyed spreading the gospel to someone who is keen to
If you wish any other day to come speak of me of matters of faith, I will give you an introduction to our tenets, and I will be more than glad to. But today is a busy and very dangerous day, and I need to speak to Gromdar. So if you can let me out of here, that would be great.
We've
if you cannot,
got someone off to find Knight Sergeant Gromdar. We'll be here shortly. You can just stay here.
Insight?
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Oof, that actually beats his, and his was quite high. He rolled a 19. Yeah, he is lying.
I will raise an eyebrow and say, is that so?
Of course. Don't worry, I've got someone else trying to find Gromdar right now. I'm sure he'll be here shortly. Why do you need to see him?
We got split up, and it's imperative that I speak with him. The city is large. There's no communication due to the Liberation.
And
This is where I thought I might be able to find him.
well, he has been out most of the night helping with the riots. Do you not think that is a more appropriate duty for him now?
Perhaps it is. That does not mean I cannot speak with him.
What do you think is more important or as important as the riots right now?
I am not at liberty to tell you my mission outright. You are not of my organization, nor are you... have you been cleared by any of my allies?
While the Fultanian Church is a recognized branch of the law enforcement in Folumia, you might have noticed by the flags outside, we're not there. So if you are conducting an investigation in Ustium without having contacted either myself or the gendarmes, you are going to find yourself dangling...
I'm going to look in my bag, get the deputy badge out, and say, I've been deputized to work for the Templar on an international investigation.
He picks up the badge, looks it over, examines the brand in the rear. It would appear you had been deputized by Knight Sergeant Gromdar.
And?
Well, if you're working on the investigation and he is trying to sort out the riots, why is he not working on an investigation if it's as important?
He does not know that time has become of the essence, because I need to speak with him.
Well then, seeing as you are a Deputy Templar, as a Lieutenant, Knight Lieutenant Templar, I order you to tell me what is going on.
The other people still haven't left the room, have they?
Nope.
Fuck. I will tell you if you get your goons to leave the room.
They are not goons, they are Templars. You are not asked.
I did
you are
notice
ordered.
that you took. I noticed that you took all the ones with you that were at least as tall as me.
I notice you've got a sword at your hip.
They can take the sword with me, but I will not be speaking in front of them. With them, sorry.
He stands up and looks at you. Mr. Bernick, you seem to be misunderstanding who is in charge here. You will tell me what I need to know, or you're going to find yourself inside a cell, cooling your heels until you choose to tell me what you need to know. Do not worry, we will inform the Tholumian embassy. I am sure they will come get you when there is time.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna go into my bag again, get the scroll out.
You notice as you start reaching for the bag again that the two others start, like, you know, their hands go to their weapons, basically.
Yep, but it's just a scroll coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I will unfurl it and say, I, Paladin Barrack Lightsworn, dutifully appointed envoy of the faiths of Lycaeus, by hereby declare that this is a matter of international security, and you will be following my orders.
Persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
Intimidation. Because that is a higher number. 24.
Well, it also reflects on, you know, how they respond to it as well. Like you're sort of you're at the moment you're basically saying we're doing this my way with intimidation. Whereas persuasion,
You know what? You're right. Actually, I looked at the same number, and I think Barrack would be more persuasive.
Wow.
I have better memory. We know this.
roll persuasion.
It's the same number.
I'm still asking you to roll it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I don't have inspiration, so we go from a 24 to a 12.
Okay. He looks at what you've done, looks at the scroll. He spent a couple seconds saying, may I?
You may not take it from me, but you may look at it closely.
That is what I intend to do. He looks it over. You see him glancing at some of the seals and the like, and his eyes seem to widen a little bit. He turns to the two in the room, and he says, "Go get the Knight General and see if you can find the bishop." And the two of them leave. If you are invoking this, and I assume you are aware of what it means.
This is my ass if I'm wrong, but I'm not.
Well, either way, it is more than I am able to ascertain, so I'll have to find the Knight General. And
That is fine.
I imagine he is going to ask some questions which you may need to answer, because you have the right to take over to initiate an organization thing here, but he is probably going to ask what needs to be done and what the danger is, because the chances are the Knight General is going to appeal and to be put back in charge.
I understand, and I do not wish to be in charge for long, just to make sure that you know what needs to be happening. I was hoping to put this through the right channels, to have Gromdar tell you what's happening, and for him to contact through the line. But seeing as you were insistent on keeping me here, I had no choice.
I was insistent on finding out what was going on. If you had trusted me a little bit, maybe you wouldn't have had to have done this.
I would have trusted you on your own, perhaps, but you insist on not having extra people in the room. I do not know.
People I trusted, but it is where we are now.
I'm sorry for being brash, but there's a lot of things at stake, and telling everyone willy-nilly what's going on just puts more people in danger.
Look, they are gone now, and they are. I might be able to find Gromdar. No one's quite sure where he went. I asked a few questions, and he never turned up for the riots yesterday. He just left after looking at some personnel records. But I might be able to
stay low on detail. The AML is planning on releasing a plague.
His eyes widen. Sacre bleu.
It is an international security risk because they plan on doing it at the teleportation circles. I am going to try to stop them before they can get there. But if they get past me, if we cannot stop them, I need the Templars to be ready to stop those circles from activating once the Jeu de Liberation ends.
I have sufficient pull to be able to reinforce them, and I can flag it as being part of the riots. I'll do that now. Thank you. And good luck, but the Knight General is an ambitious person. They will... Good luck. And at that, you hear a door hammer, and the door just swing open, actually, sorry. And a couple of figures walk in. One appears to be a rather... You know, he looked like he was muscly at the time, but he's run a bit. It's run to fat now, and the armor's almost stretching a little bit, where he's, you know, it doesn't quite fit as well as it used to. But it's buffed to a ridiculous shine, and he's got feathers in his helmet and the like. And immediately you see Lieutenant Verde stand up and salute. And the general does not return the salute, which is actually, and you'd be aware as a military person yourself, that's a bit of an insult, because until the salute is returned, he can't stop saluting.
Yeah.
He's
no,
stuck
I know
there.
that.
Yeah. And he looks and goes, "Ah, an envoy of the Unified Faith. Very strange. This is my companion, the Bishop of Obathai. He is, he is actually the Bishop of various faiths at the moment, but that is merely because of a slight issue in proclivity. Either way, Verde, you are dismissed," and he sort of throws a lazy salute, and Verde nods and leaves. So, Envoy Lightswan, I believe it is.
Correct.
You have enacted this, and he's not even asking, he's just going to try and grab the scroll from the table.
I never let go of the scroll. I'm holding it.
Okay, he's going to try and grab the scroll from you.
I'm going to pull back.
And he looks at you sort of confused. Yeah, I will need to inspect that.
And you're more than welcome to. But part of my charter is not to let go of this scroll at charge of my own life.
He looks at the bishop, who kind of shrugs a little, and he sort of says, "Very well," and
I
gestures
will hold
for you
it
to
where you can
unfold.
read it.
He glances it over. You can tell he's not really reading it. He's just kind of like going, Well, this looks somewhat official. We shall obviously need to have it properly verified. But you have requested the aid of the Templars in your objective.
Yes. A great danger is about to unfold, and the Templars might be able to stop it.
Well, the Templars are always willing to act. Who is in danger?
All the people of Ferritium, perhaps all the people of the Alliance.
That is, all of them. I mean, you mean all of them, or just those outside the walls?
I mean, all of them within cities within a few days, all of them within populated areas within a few weeks, and all of them within a year, yes.
Okay, calm down. I mean, perhaps it is not as bad as you think. It seems like you've been in a stressful situation. Maybe you're, overstressed. What is happening?
Perhaps I am. The AML is planning on releasing a plague. They are planning on releasing it at the teleportation circles.
The AML, a plague. And where did they get this plague?
They smuggled it in from the south.
They found the plague and they smuggled it in. That
Yes.
sounds quite ridiculous.
I'm afraid that I do not have to explain it further. That is the danger.
Very well then, that is the danger, according to you. And what do you need our help with?
Seeing as they are planning on spreading this contagion through the teleportation circle network, Templars will need to be stationed at each of them, so that when the Jeu de Liberation ends, they cannot be activated until everyone is searched.
I'm afraid we are very stretched thin right now. The riots and the necessity to put our men in strategic locations to protect the noble quarter. I don't have anyone we can spare.
I understand that you're in a difficult position with these riots. And I also understand that you need to protect those that you care for. But this is not a negotiation. This is an international danger and is in great possibility of spreading across the Alliance. This is what my organization was founded for, to stop this.
You see the bishop touch the Knight General on the arm and lean up and whisper to him. And the Knight General nods solemnly. That is true. If this is as dangerous as Envoy Beric believes it is, then I believe then we must accommodate him. We shall pull back all of the Templars currently dealing with the riots and leave the poor quarter to fend for itself while we reinforce the teleportation circles.
You will use the ones that are defending the nobles, all of which have their own guards that can protect them just fine.
And how exactly does that order of how best to do this fit into your purview, Envoy?
If you allow the riots to overtake the city, it will be chaos. There are teleportation circles outside of the noble district. One will get through. This is still too dangerous. The riots need to be quelled in order to have the city calm, in order to be able to orderly stop this threat.
So what is of greater importance to you, stopping the riots or reinforcing the teleportation circles?
We can do both if you do not feel the need to put Templars there where they are not needed.
I will distribute the Templars according to need.
How many teleportation circles are there in the city?
Public ones? Not that many.
How many total?
I don't know the total. Those who are able to provide sufficient funds to make their own teleportation circles do not need to register them with us.
But that's magic. You're the Templars. How is this not under your purview?
Anyone who is wealthy enough to be able to create a teleportation circle has no need to commit crimes.
That's madness.
Well, fortunately for me, you are not one to judge.
How many public ones?
I would imagine not too many, maybe 15 at most.
15 stations.
Spread throughout the city.
Dotted across the... Spread throughout the city. Please make sure that each of them has a Templar squad.
As I said, I will distribute them according to need.
I know how these things go. You wish to be in command as you have been. So, if you're willing to tell me that you will do this, I will rescind any further right to give you orders.
How generous of you, Sir Beric Envoy. I shall therefore return to my duties of dealing with the riots, and you may speak with the High Bishop here and head towards the Unified Temples to discuss whether or not your actions here have been appropriate.
I am more than willing to face that judgment after tonight's emergency. There are more angles that I need to personally attend.
Why cannot
might not even...
a member of the Templars to perform these angles?
Because they are not... To explain everything that needs to happen, to put you into contact with all the people that need to be contacted, to create, to communicate the plans that have been made would take too long. I will report in the morning, Archbishop.
The bishop looks at you and says, surely you should take a squad of Templars and gendarmes with you then, to aid you, so you might order them where to go, and communicate what is happening back to command.
How will they communicate back to command? The
They can-
generation blocks communication.
Magic is not the only method of communication. They can take
You want to
horses
send-
and have fast riders.
Right. You want to send runners throughout the city during the riots?
Sir Beric, do explain to me how, if you're doing these tasks on your own and happen to be accidentally killed, how would we know?
Fine, I'll speak with, what was his name? Lieutenant Verde. And make him give me some Templars to come with.
Of course. I will assign some Templars to Lieutenant Verde's command. Meanwhile, if you would not mind displaying your patents once more.
Why?
Oh, I wish to take an image of it so that we may send it to the priestess of Altua and test its veracity.
You disbelieve me?
I find it very suspicious that you want to give orders which will disrupt my handling of a riot and then immediately leave with no supervision.
I told you I was willing to take with me some Templars if this is what you require of me. But I do need to leave.
Yes. It is not the fact that you have acquiesced to my demands, but the fact that I had to make them, which concerns me.
Sir, I have nothing but respect for your title and command. But you are stalling. I need to leave.
In the time
Assign
it
me
has
these
taken you to have
Templars.
the argument, you could have simply produced the patents and allowed us to take an image.
If that is the last thing you demand of me, then I will show him.
It is the last thing I demand of you to know. And you see the bishop go, "Ah, Deleb shows wisdom, finally." And you see him pull out some kind of sort of flat, rectangular, glossy black device, and he holds it over your patents, and it goes, whoosh, and then an image of it appears upon the top of it.
Really?
Yes. I shall assign you to Lieutenant Verde. I wish you the best of luck, Sir Beric.
I will get up and make to leave.
He gestures you down the hallway. Lieutenant Verde is in that room.
Mm-hmm. I will go to Verde quickly.
What happened?
I managed to get away, but he seems very insistent on stalling and breaking my plans up because he feels the need to be important. He also demanded I take with me Templars. He's going to assign you some. I need you to assign me some of yours before he can, so I can leave with them.
If he's assigning you something, he'll be doing it upstairs. I don't have much time for this. I heard from someone outside you came on a horse. Is it one of those
Yes.
horses that you can tell where to go?
Mm-hmm.
Tell it to meet
Yes.
you down by the river. I can escort you to one of the side exits, get you out of here. It's the only chance you're going to have to go and do something on your own, and it sounds like you need to. I'm trusting you a lot
Yes.
here. I'm probably going to get fired.
If we meet again, I will put in a good word for you with the temple. Perhaps you can get a guard duty there.
I think it's about time I've hung up my Templar spurs, at least in Ustium. I might head over to Lorendros. I hear they're a bit more fine here, or maybe I'll head over to the steps and take a riding job. I always liked horses.
I
Shout
will
out to the
telepathically.
steps.
Literally everyone's going there. It's just like
Yeah, that's a great place.
Yeah,
Love that
it's like-
place.
everyone's just like, Ustumis sucks. Let's go to the step.
I'm going to telepathically send Gleam the command to go to the river and follow Vere.
Yep. He leads you down a thing, sort of saying, "Yes, I'm here to take him to get some food. He hasn't eaten for days. Have you eaten?"
Today, no.
He rushes down as you're rushing down past the mess deck. He grabs a loaf of bread from inside there and hands it to you.
Did we not have breakfast? I'm assuming we had breakfast.
Nobody said you
We
did.
had Russians.
We didn't say we did, so I assumed I didn't.
What about second breakfast?
We were in a hurry.
Either
I
way,
know we were in a hurry, but oh my god.
Either way, he grabs a loaf of bread and a cup of soup and he shoves it into your hands.
Okay, I will. Is the soup drinkable at this? Like, can I drink it?
It's a bit hot, but you can drink it. You know, it's sort of lukewarmish.
I'll chug the soup and run with the bread.
Yep.
It was boiling hot.
Just tomato soup just littering the floor as you run past with it.
And then when the cup is empty, I will go to a nearby temple and say, "Catch!"
I'm gonna have him make a dexterity saving throw. Natural 18. He snags it out the air without looking.
Excellent. Why isn't that guy on our team? Anyway,
Yeah, as you yelling that, it's like,
Because you never asked!
because we don't have time. He gets down to a door which looks to be sort of unused, as it were. Like it's a smallish door, and he basically takes out a key from a pouch from his belt and unlocks it. You're next to the river where the Templar barracks sort of sits, and Gleam is sort of standing there with a kind of "I've been waiting" expression on his face.
yep. Well done, Gleam.
Oh god, this poor horse.
I don't know what's going on. I'll do what I can, but
Just get those Templars in position. The general might try to stop you now that I've gotten away.
you told him
I had to.
he's come to work against you, especially because you've run.
I know. I know. But he was planning on putting all the Templars in the rich district and just waiting out the riots anyway.
To be fair, there was about a 50% chance he tried that anyway. Either way, good luck. I don't know what you're doing, and I don't know exactly what you're doing, but I hope there won't be a plague. And he holds out a hand to shake yours.
I will shake his hand.
We're not all like that bastard, I promise you. Some of us are actually trying to do the good job.
I think I've had some bad experiences with Templars.
You never remember the good ones.
And then I'm gonna get on Gleam and say, if you get fired from this, you have my deepest apologies. And I rush off towards the warehouse.
What a leading line. Wow.
I genuinely don't know why, but as you said that, the thing that flashed into my head was a scene from Shrek 2 where he gets on the horse and says, "Gentlemen, I swear I will repay you, unless I forget," and then charges off. Okay, so you race off to the warehouse. Good stuff. Have an inspiration point there.
Thank you.
Rita, you were put in a
there was-
difficult situation.
I had one other plan that I only made up after I already blew the plan that I couldn't stop anymore. So maybe there was one other play I could have done. But yeah, I think I did that fine.
I'll leave it to the others.
That's loud.
That's the sound of Gleam skidding around corners.
Me yelping
Good
didn't
one.
stop you from doing it again, huh?
I had to
No,
close my
if I-
curtains.
If anything, that I would encourage him to do it more.
Yep.
Because it sounded like a ratchet.
It sounded like you were tearing cardboard in front of your mic.
Are we
It
at the
sounded like
warehouse yet?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, okay, so I'll need actually Gromdar and either Wesley, Violet, or Talon, one of you to make a D10 roll. Both, so I know who gets
I'll
there
roll the
first
D10.
and you know, how easy their journey
I'll
was.
do. 10.
10.
Oh crap. Okay.
Okay, so you guys sneak your way through, and actually you don't get to the warehouse, sorry, because you were going to Syndicate first.
Syndicate, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep. You arrive at the pub. You notice interestingly enough, that the pub, despite the fact that you have seen several riots, no one's rioting here for some reason.
Good times. I'm gonna go to the bartender.
Oh, yeah, they got booze.
You're still described as trouble?
Oh, damn
No,
it, I
I'm
know
Cindy.
what I could have done.
Oh, yes, you're Cindy. Sorry, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, you head to the bartender.
The best plans come to you in hindsight,
Gonna get
don't
his
they?
attention by slapping the bar.
Yeah, he wanders over. He's actually elvish in nature and looks at you and goes, I was coming anyway.
Oh,
Good.
how nice.
He's the same bartender.
No,
I
different.
need to see the owl.
Oh. And who might I say it is?
His good friend.
Interesting. And he sort of glances. Wesley Talon, what are you doing while Violet's doing this?
Probably finding somewhere quiet to sit down. As in getting out of the way and not being obvious about anything.
But you're not like obviously part of a party is kind of the thing I'm trying to ascertain.
Probably not, no.
Oh, Wesley would have followed Violet to the...
Okay, so Talon's wandered off, sit down, and Wesley sort of sat behind you, so...
On the way there, I would discuss with the party how involved they think the syndicate should be in this.
Okay.
What can they do for us, and how much risk would it put them in?
I mean, they've been here before.
I could probably ask for their actual transportation tunnels, because what they gave us was their old ones. So maybe this would get us to the warehouse faster. And maybe we could get some people to go with us.
People will probably be a bit of an ask, but definitely a fast way to the warehouse would be definitely something we could bargain.
Okay,
Ask for the people, we might not get them.
I will.
So, are you just standing by the bar after you've asked this, or are you heading... Where are you heading?
I think it's gonna be considered an aggression move if I move towards where I know the all's offices are. So I'm just gonna wait for him to deliver the message.
Let's try and, like, if we're turning up to be friends, let's try and be friendly.
Yep. About 5-10 minutes sort of go by, and you sort of, and the bartender comes back and says, "Here's a cocktail," and he slides a glass across to you.
Does it have anything in it?
As you sort of have a bit of a glance around and sort of lift it up, there is a folded piece of paper underneath it, sort of in the hollow where the glass meets the table.
And like spread it in the cup and read it.
Okay, you sort of use the cup to swirl it open, and a bit distorted through the glass, it says, "Hello again. Tell you and your two friends to come to. You and your two friends can come to the back room."
Okay. I'll wink at the bartender and we will head. I will note up the guys and we'll head to the owl's office.
Are you taking the cocktail and the note, or what are you doing?
I'll take it, yeah, so he knows.
Right, and I'm taking the note as well, I take it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you wander over, you get to the door, and the kind of somewhat obvious yet also not directly obvious bouncer kind of nods at you and lets you through. It's a Goliath, by the way.
Ooh,
Yeah.
don't mess with them.
Yeah,
Did we meet this guy before?
No, he's new as well.
Interesting. Okay.
they're
I
gonna have.
distinctly remember Goliath.
A courtesy knock before we walk in.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. You knock. The Goliath.
I knock and open the door.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Then I was gonna say the Goliath opens it for you, but yeah, you knock, you open the door, and you sort of see in the back room, and you don't see the owl, but what you do see is someone who you remember. You see Charles, the owl's boss.
Right, that guy that had a feeling. All right.
You know, since you've got here, things have gotten a lot more complicated.
They saw through my disguise?
They spotted Talon and Wesley, and they're kind of making an assumption.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to drop it.
I had a feeling.
You know. we had to find a way in without alerting anyone. Who knows who might be
Yes, fair
wanting to
enough.
talk to us.
I'm afraid that the owl is currently busy dealing with the riot. Is that anything to do with you? I know it's to do with him, he says, pointing at Talon.
With him? Why would it have to do with him?
He slaps a piece of paper on the table and pushes it over to you.
I'm gonna look.
It is a very good drawing of Talon, complete with scar and hair. It's a bit off now because he's had a haircut.
I'm gonna put the paper to Talon's face and say, "But
What did
this
you
one
do?"
has a mustache."
Where does
At
that?
that moment, the mustache falls off.
Yeah, just sort of clang and it land on the table.
Oh my god!
All right.
I'm gonna pocket that because it's quite nice.
The drawing has official Templar and gendarme markings around it, and it says "Wanted for questioning, reward 400 gold."
Oof, heavily approved this one.
It does say "Wanted alive," if that.
Okay. Okay.
Talon, you're worth 400 gold.
I would
Nice.
rather
With
not
these
be.
eyes widen in a kind of.
Maybe slavery is something for Wesley.
Don't give him ideas like that. I will never forgive him. Okay.
How did they clock you? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I can answer it if you want. I
There were
know.
Templars at the party.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
yes.
My sources, the gendarmes, told me apparently few of Lady Ida's lick spittles came in and gave a very accurate description of you.
Oh boy.
Not.
And I assume your friend, the big one with the armor and the metal hair, which he kind of looks at the table. I'm assuming he's had a haircut.
You got a mustache as well.
It's complicated.
Do you want a disguise kit? I've got one here.
Oh my god, yes.
He sort of pulls one in and throws it across the table to you.
Thank you. I knew this will pay off. Thank you.
Yeah, hers is a bit tapped out.
I kind of
look at
figured.
that. Oh, braid. Oh, eyebrows. This is good.
It's got some putty in it for noses as well.
Oh, look, yeah. Oh, mine ran out so fast.
Okay.
We actually need to talk to you.
I assumed.
Right.
I'm
Obvious
afraid I haven't been
aside,
able to verify you as of yet, but I'm happy to deal business in some degree.
We have a lot of friends, you and I, and some of them we have in common.
So you
And the
mentioned.
Crimson Tinkers trust me and enjoy Swisteria.
Everybody can roll insight.
13. That's a weird thing to say.
Everyone who's present
4.
can roll insight, reader.
Wow.
It's okay, guys, I'll roll an insight.
Everyone.
I'm just picturing Beric from far away going, I don't know what's going on, but I think it's got something to do with Violet.
Can I roll insight?
No. Good God.
Nice, Tina's.
Tina's got a 5.
Okay, good to know.
You beat Wesley. Nice.
If only I could beat Wesley. Okay.
Dear, oh dear.
So
I think I'm
I've
waiting
got
on
my 5.
Talon.
I know I rolled. I rolled a.
I haven't
Great.
seen yours.
I rolled a 13.
Oh, right. So I'm waiting on Violet. Sorry, my bad.
I'm not gonna incite myself. What?
No, you're inciting him.
You're inciting him.
Oh,
What's reaction to this?
I thought they were all into like, oh, what is that? Hold on.
No. That was.
No,
that was-
you're inciting Charles.
Okay. 20.
20.
there we go.
Yeah. Okay. So Violet, you say that, and I mean, this guy has got a poker face, but you catch the slight sudden eyebrow raise, like a very slight eyebrow raise of, huh.
Interesting.
Wow, that does change things. I did not realize you had quite such a special friend. And
Special indeed.
one who trusts you a great deal if she's willing to give you that kind of information. It's a good thing that I was here. I don't think the owl would have fully picked up on that.
Well, then I need your help.
And you have it. Everything at my disposal for the Crimson Tinkerer.
Oh, wow. I need, first of all, information on any public or semi-public transportation circles, if you have it.
He
If you
pulls
do
out a
not-
very detailed map and starts noting them
jeez.
on it. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, Talon, your map superseded.
If he's willing to give us a copy of that, I'm absolutely fine with this. Otherwise, I will start. It's like,
Yeah, as you pull out your own map and start noting, he goes, "You can take this. It's fine. I've got many."
okay, that's fine. I was willing to try and note it on my map, but if he's giving us that one, Talon will roll up his map.
These are the public ones, and then he starts moving and doing a slightly different symbol. These are the private ones that I know of. I can't promise that's all of them. People have
That's
secrets,
good.
and I don't know all of them.
That's fair. Second,
And these are the
we need-
military ones, which they think I don't know about, but I do.
but wait, there's more! And this is the presidential one. That's amazing.
Are there any
These are the
that
secret syndicate ones that nobody knows about but us.
Wow.
apart from the last ones that he mentioned, are there any that would point to a warehouse or a temple?
There are a few in the warehouse district.
Interesting.
Okay, a few.
Second, and this is so far very useful. We need a transportation method for us to get today to some locations that are unavailable for us to make in time on the surface because of the riots.
So fast or stealthy or both.
Both, preferably. If not, then fast.
You're going to need these. And he reaches into a drawer and he pulls out 3 clothes pegs.
The what?
Clothes pegs.
Clothes pegs. Okay.
Close
Oh,
As in the devices you use to clip clothing to a
Oh,
to a thing to a washing line.
I'm guessing we're going somewhere.
wait, what?
sticky.
what is that? Can I... Is it used for something other than that?
It's also used to pinch your nose if you're going into
We're
a
going
smelly
into the
location.
I see. I will take it. Do you have a map of those?
Well, yes and no. He sort of gestures to the map, and he gestures to sort of specific lines drawn in a specific color. These are the sewer lines. We have a device which we purchased from Futura. It is able to... Well, it is supposed to go on water, but it can go on sewage. How are you at pedaling?
no!
Screw you.
We can,
I saw it coming a mile away.
You will do it and you will like it.
for goodness sake, I will pedal. I will quite.
I will pedal to save the world.
Wow.
I'm just picturing this new graffiti. I will pedal to save the world.
I mean, you know shit's bad when
Hashtag
Violet's
always
gonna pedal.
Although I should check, is Violet
Mages only
actually
pedal
saying
to
that?
save the world.
Is Violet actually
Yeah,
saying?
she would.
Okay, his eyebrow shoot up. Save the what? I feel I might need to know more about this now.
Those teleporting circles might be a hotspot for spreading something extremely dangerous. We're trying to intercept them before they get to the circles. If not, we're going to either kill the circles, which I hope we're not going to have to do, or prevent them from applying it.
Killing the circles will be difficult, but we can certainly try.
Well,
If
maybe
you
we
have
should-
people to spare.
With spread thin, I will try and get the word out, but I can't promise I'll get anyone in time. We've had to secure a lot of things because of the riot. The AML is destroying itself. It is strange. It's like they've lost all semblance of sanity.
Yeah, it seems like they never had it.
Not exactly down to me, but I was more or less present at other things going on, which is what the Templars want to talk to me.
I see.
You're giving a lot, and this will give us a boost.
I should probably also inform you. And he pulls out another 2 very similar looking pieces of paper to the one that he gave with Talon on it, and slaps on the table. I doubt they will figure this out, out of hand, but it may be worth changing your clothes. And he sort of, they're the wanted posters for Wesley and Violet.
If you have anything like that, then we would take it.
Oh, yes. Charles gets up and he opens a door to a enormous walk-in closet. What are you, like a 35 long?
I'll let them address themselves.
Excuse me. I understand this one, and Wesley will point at his own poster, and then point at Violet's. But what is this for?
You're both persons of interest in the attack on Elrond. All 4 of you, if you include and he pulls out another one with Beric prominently drawn on it. The only one not involved, from what I understand, is the other fighter you had with you in the auction.
Yeah, he was on the other. He was on the other side.
The other side.
He's our inside man. Was
Well, Gendarme.
with the Templars.
Templars.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna lean in close. You've let him go?
We're not working closely together anymore.
That was specifically to Violet this time, Talon.
We got the dice.
He's gonna look at you. I hope it was for a good reason. Sometimes, even if you don't like the person, it's good to have an in.
It's good to have an in unless it's spilling tea.
I don't know exactly what that means, but I'll take your word for it.
I'll consider your words.
Yes, but if you want any clothing, you can borrow. I've got most shapes and sizes.
Oh,
Good.
great.
That's
Guys,
very kind of you.
get to it.
Yep.
Right.
Also, maybe they can tell us where the warehouse is.
Yes,
Well,
our
this is the
main
warehouse
objective after this is, and she will tell him where we are going.
Montague's warehouse for chartreuse.
Mhm.
Yes.
He's got a few, but if it's chartreuse specifically, I would say this one, and then he marks a few other warehouses. If it's not that one, it's one of these 4.
Oof.
Damn it.
We'll have to hit them all. Fuck.
Start with the big one.
Is there anywhere else that you might need to know about?
Lord Alron's house.
Oh, I know
we
where
know where
that
that
is. And
Yeah.
he circles one, but that got... you already know that got attacked last night. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And the House of Harvest?
House of Harvest?
Temple.
Pellar.
Oh, yeah.
Pellar.
Beller.
Oh, that's a lot of those. I don't tend to go for Pelor. I'm more of a...
Oh, we know.
prefer Halmir. He's
Yeah, that's fair.
got a few things I quite like. Strategy, skill, etc.
That sounds good.
I don't know that one.
They do a few things. Also, Lemire, they're the lesser deities. The more prominent the deity, the less keen they are on stealing. I think it's because they're the richest. You know what I mean? They've already done the stealing. They don't want anyone else to do it. You hear a crackle of thunder. Don't worry. There are lightning tractors all over this place.
All right.
Does that happen a lot? Talon's got to look at it.
Remember,
go
kids, if you're going to blaspheme, always be near lightning rod.
As they're
Also-
going to-
Oh, sorry, carry on.
No, as they're going to dress themselves, I'm just going to study the maps so I can remember them
Yes.
in case something happens.
While they're dressing themselves, he leans in close. So you've got a bit of a pass right now because you're relying on somebody else's credit. But if you've managed to get them to give you that credit, you're probably somebody I want to know. So remember to come back. And as a last little thing, he makes a few marks on... Oh, actually, it's a bit interesting. His finger seems to turn into a quill as he makes a few marks on a bit of paper on the map. Only you can see these. They're safe houses. If you need to get somewhere and hide out, go there and tell them... He leans in very close at this point to make sure only you hear him.
Okay, I'll lean closer as well.
Tell him that you're one of the flock.
I will. Thank you.
You'll thank me by having a very good relationship with me. After all, we have many friends together.
That we do.
Okay. All right. So I assume Talon and Wesley get a bit disguised, dressed as they were. Violet, are you wanting to re-disguise Talon now you have a restocked kit?
I thought they were gonna dress themselves, but I'll help.
Well, they can dress themselves, but I'm saying like an actual disguised kit, like
Oh
change
yeah,
face.
absolutely. I will.
Yeah. Okay, you can re-roll disguise kit then.
Okay.
Yep.
Actually,
Also,
Charles is going to help you, so you have advantage.
Oh, advantage? Okay, good. So Talon gets 16.
Okay.
Wesley gets...
That's better than 11.
Yeah. 20, natural 20, 26.
Yep. The most prominent thing that he does for Wesley is put a hat on him.
Whoa, that's it? That's the trick?
And Talon turns around and then looks at Charles and says, "Oh, is this one of yours?"
Yeah, Talon's like, who the fuck's this guy?
Also, the other thing,
I just got it.
The other thing you guys also see is Talon is looking at the peg that he's been given. He's basically turning it over in his hands like it's a magical device he's never seen before. In fact, he's actually going to do detect magic on it as well, just to verify that it's mundane.
It's not.
Oh, Clark. Oh, Mr. Clark, where did Superman go?
As he does it, Violet will slowly approach him. Slowly the hand with the thing will close into your face and then she will put it on your nose.
Ow!
I should point out, however, it's not mundane. It is magical. All of them are.
Oh! Okay. What does it taste of?
It's sugary and multicolored.
Okay. That's cool.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, as he pinches on your nose, it doesn't actually really pinch on your nose. It sort of it feels quite gentle, all things considered. And suddenly you're just smelling something pleasant, like fresh bakery.
This is really cool.
A new car smell, fresh cut grass, those kind of things.
How am I
Oh
doing
no! All right.
This is amazing.
And Charles leads you down through a hidden doorway inside his office that none of you had seen previously.
Yep, because why would we?
Yep. He says that's not going to be there next time you're here, by the way.
Okay.
It moves.
Oh, clever.
Fair enough.
Renovations.
And he takes you down into what is clearly a sewer and also clearly not a good one, because there is effectively a river of raw sewage in the middle of it.
Lovely.
Thankfully,
Cool.
you cannot smell it or taste it.
Is there a pedal machine of death?
There is. It looks kind of like a fan boat.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Talon will climb into pole
Yeehaw!
position, ready to pedal.
Yeah,
I was about to say start pedaling, but I'll just leave everybody else behind. Just take off
Okay.
into the sunset.
If Talon's going to pedal, I'll allow it.
I'll help pedaling,
All right.
if possible.
Yeah, there's about enough room for. There's 4 seats on it with pedals, and there's like areas for other people to grip on if they need to. But you don't imagine it would be a terribly pleasant ride for the people doing the gripping.
Cool.
For one thing, they're in the splash zone.
Oh,
I'm gonna be creating puff of winds with precipitation, see if that will help with the fan bows. I don't know.
Ironically, it won't. Fan boats are funny that way.
damn.
They have to generate their own wind. It's a physics thing. But yes,
If I'll see that that's not working, I'm gonna give up.
Yep. And you guys get onto the pedal boat, and Charles unlatches it from the the makeshift dock where it was, and waves at you. As you
Okay.
head
Thanks,
off.
Charles.
We need
Well-
to
Thank
bring,
you.
yeah, we'll definitely need to bring this back here if we possibly can.
Good luck. I can't promise I'll be able to do what I can. It will take me most of the day to even try and organize the syndicate into some level of sensibility, but I will do what I am able.
You've helped us far more than we possibly could have asked for. Thank you.
Yes.
Don't thank me. Thank the Crimson Tinkerer.
Oh, I will.
Talon's just
Bye.
glance sideways at Violet. And that was like,
What?
And then
We
he's,
will,
paddling.
whoever that is.
Okay.
oh, he'll eventually figure it out. And stop it.
All right. So you guys book it towards what on the map appears to be the warehouse district. The route itself is probably longer than if you're going using the surface streets, but because you're A, on this device, and B, not being interrupted by anyone, it is far more peaceful. So
Gentle sewer ride.
I shall say, just for this, this is going to be a bit of a DM fear on this one, but I'm going to say that
Yeah, that's
you
fine.
arrive at the same time. You arrive, and as you arrive and get out of the sewers and start heading towards the warehouse, guess who you run into?
Gromdar.
Surprisingly, yes.
Okay, well,
With some old people.
Awkward.
With well, two young ladies, one of whom you know.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Well, one old guy.
Yeah, and one old guy, yes. Two young ladies, one of whom you know, and one old guy.
Okay.
Who sort of looks at you, as you sort of come together. Gromdar, you spot them, and you sort of meet outside the front of the warehouse as one.
okay, we're all disguised, by the way.
Yes, I assume, Violet, you would have reassumed your Mask of Many.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're sort of heading there. Yeah, I guess, Gromdar, what are you doing?
Will I also be arriving anytime soon?
No, you're going to the Harvest Temple.
Templars.
Yeah.
Oh, temples.
You're at Temple.
I did say I was gonna go to the warehouse, and I thought, oh shit, I made a mistake, but I guess I'll live with it. But if you guys are fine with me retconning that, then I'm going to the temple, sure.
I mean, you said that, but you were actually supposed to go to the. You had any time in the world to remember what you were supposed to be doing. So it's up to you.
Well,
Okay, now suddenly I have all the time in the world to change my
Well,
mind.
you do when you're riding a horse to somewhere. So, okay, I'll put it this way then, Beric. Answer honestly, what would Beric do? Would he head towards the warehouse?
He's
or
going
would
to the temple because that was the plan.
Okay, so you're heading towards the temple. So yes, so you're not there, I'm afraid.
well, unless these people whom I do not know because they're disguised are stopping or making contact with me, I assume we are walking past them and towards inside the warehouse.
Okay.
We're just gonna be like, we see Grom there and we're like, what the fuck is he doing? And I'm gonna message the guys and, the guys and be like, it's alright, we're probably not going to the same spot. Just keep quiet, keep walking.
Are you subtle
near the
spelling this,
warehouse.
or
Well, I'm assuming I saw them from further than 5 feet away.
it's the
always trouble
message
there.
is still, it's still a spell. You're still casting and like you have to find something.
Yeah, the casting they can hear, but the message itself not.
No. But no, it's also as message is VSM, so you'd also be like making large gestures and the like. That's why it's
Is
subtle
it
spell.
VSM?
It's VSM.
Yeah, it's VSM. It's
I think
not,
it's VS. I mean,
Or either way, S is semantic, which is the
Yeah.
gesturing.
the way.
I mean, I'm gonna try to hide it. I'm not gonna waste my points on it. Though. I
Okay,
need
so
to.
so we'll just say that you get somewhere, you pull them aside
It's
somewhere.
it's also because it requires a short piece of copper wire.
So let's just say you get
I have a
s-
focus. I don't have materials.
yeah, you'd still need that. You still have to hold the focus out. So let's just say that you pull Talon and Wesley aside, or you
Okay, fair
yourself
enough.
hide somewhere and do the gestures and sort of whisper.
Okay.
But yes, so Violet whispers to you. What are you whispering to them?
Just keep walking. We're most definitely not going to the same location anyway.
Why is
Are you sure about
why
that?
is trouble with them?
I don't fucking know.
Okay. As you keep walking, you seem to be both heading towards the same location. Gromnar, make me a perception roll.
It's not working.
Shut up! Stop pulling at the hat.
I'm a bit confused because I genuinely thought your whole thing was let's find Gromnar, and it's like, he's over there, let's ignore him.
Was it? I think it was Beric.
The whole reason you sent Beric
the
off to
voice in
find Gromnar.
No, Beric had his own plan to find Gromnar, and he was the voice in the party that was pushing for it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was... Okay.
But I thought if Violet was so dead against this plan, I thought, okay, fine.
You could have said something. I was talking to you.
Yeah,
Well, I did. I said, why are we hiding? That's Gromnar.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that. Okay, so he says that.
Yeah. Do you know who the other people are?
Probably his
More
ally.
people he told the thing to.
Look,
Who's the old guy? I know Trouble.
Who's the other lady?
I don't know. Probably someone with trouble. Who's the old guy?
Do I
I'm
know
gonna
the
send a
old
message
guy?
to Gromdar. Who's the old guy?
Gromnar, as you're heading
Yes.
along, you suddenly hear Violet's voice in your head going, who's the old guy?
A friend? Am I not allowed to have those?
You are aware that messages is a short-range spell. That means Violet is close by.
Yeah, I'm looking around for them.
Okay, I guess now that you've been indicated, give me another perception check. I assume you stop, so Claude goes, what is it?
18.
Shush. The voices in my head speak to me.
18. Let me just check on this.
I mean, quick say to
Not
Claude,
the
we're being-
voices in his head.
We're being watched by someone.
Okay, you glance around. Okay, I know you guys are disguised, but are any of you actually looking at them directly, or are you like trying to hide the fact that you're looking at them? I assume Violet's
not.
trying to hide.
We're pretending that we don't know him.
yeah, I'm following Violet's lead on this. I don't quite agree with it, but I'm following Violet's.
Okay, can you guys give me a stealth check then?
I can try.
This is a group one, so we'll be dropping the lowest.
All right.
I rolled a
Talon really wants us to show 8.
Yeah, well, if anything, that 4 is really quite RP when you get right down to it, because Talon's like, I'm not sure why I'm doing this. So, if anything, what I'm going to say is that, you're trying to maintain it. Talon isn't really. He's sort of like just staring directly at them. And Violet, in a desperate attempt to prevent him from staring directly at him, you're kind of like just tackling him practically, just sort of yanking him out of the way.
like, Talon, stop gawking.
So
Yeah.
you can't see them directly, Gromnar, but you do hear a bit of a kerfuffle from somewhere to your right.
With a deep sigh, I'm gonna go have a look.
Okay, Gromnar is walking over. You guys obviously have a chance to react.
Sending another message. Stop.
Okay, you get that, Gromnar?
We can just talk like adults about this.
Another message. I am talking to you. Who's the old guy?
I said a friend.
That's not good enough. Who is the old guy?
No. I've had enough of this. At this point, you're going to have to trust me when I say a friend.
Well, then we're going to a place. Bye.
Fair enough. Goodbye, Violet.
Violet keeps walking. I don't know what the others are doing.
Okay, so Gromnar heading. So Gromnar, are you heading back to the warehouse, or are you still trying to head towards where you think Violet was?
Nope, I'm going to the warehouse.
Okay, Claude looks at you. What was that about?
Some people trying to contact me.
What, like enemies?
No. Some people who thought it were friends.
Killer looks at you. Are these people that could help us with the thing that might end the fucking world?
They don't trust me anymore.
I don't give a shit if they don't What was their name?
Talon and Wesley.
Talon! Wesley! We want to help you!
For God's sake. Okay, Talon is...
Oh my god.
Okay, he's going to glance back at Violet. Well, first of all, he doesn't know any of that conversation.
No.
Is she heading towards them? Is she heading parallel? Which direction is she going?
She's...
At this point, I'll probably turn back to see what Talon and Wesley is doing.
Yep. She's kind of... They're kind of stopped. Grumdar's group is kind of stopped at the moment, and she's just sort of standing prominently, and she's yelled at, so you can see a few people looking at her.
Oh, Wesley was still following Violet and stops as she stops, but still looking at her.
Yeah. What's happening?
I'm gonna send a message to Talon, say, he has an unfamiliar person. He said it's a friend. I need to know if it's a Templar, because I need to know if I can trust them, and he doesn't want to tell who it is. That's scary to me. So, I think we're going.
Yep, fair enough.
I believe Talon Wesley have the message cantrip as well. If you want to get somewhere you can hide, same as Violet does, and send messages, that's also allowed.
Okay. Talon's going to step away and send a message
Okay, to who?
to Gromdar.
Fair enough.
Can you at least... Hi, Gromdar, it's Talon. Can you at least tell me why you're here? Because... Look, Violet doesn't trust you, but I feel like our goals really are aligned here.
We're here to find Montague and interrogate him.
Montague and interrogate him. Okay. Thank you.
Good luck, Talon.
As Killer sees you mouth that,
Violet.
she's going to look at you, Gromdar, and
Are you
sort of
sending
say,
a message to me?
and sort of say, tell them either they come out
Yeah,
or I'm going to
I'll
make
send
a
a message.
scene and start yelling their names.
I just talked to Gromdar. They're here to interrogate Montague. I really think they're here for similar reasons.
Well,
Well, then
let them
they will be-
interrogate Montague. We'll search the thing.
And Violet's response is, that sounds like a good distraction for what we're about to do.
Okay. All right.
Gromdar, as you start mouthing and whispering, responding to Talon's message, because you do have to vocalize the words, Killer's going to look at you and say, look, I don't know who you're talking to, but tell them that if we're here to save the damn world, and if we should really be working together, and tell them to come over to us, or I'm going to start yelling about it to everyone and causing a big scene.
Oh, for the love of... He's not a Templar, Violet!
You hear that as Gromdar yells.
Can we go now?
Go where?
To talk to them? To actually maybe try and work together?
You can approach us.
You're yelling that as well, I take it.
No, a message.
Oh, sorry.
To all of them.
You get a series of responses back going, first one's from Cloud going, which way are you? The second one's from Killer going, fucking finally. And the last one's from Trouble going, have we met?
She gets another message saying, yes.
Okay, are you answering Claude as well?
What did Claude say?
Which way are you?
Oh, well, Gromdar yelled at us, so I'm assuming he knows the direction.
I assumed he was just yelling sort of openly.
Yeah, openly so you'd hear.
But he knows what we are. He knows we've gone.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know where we are?
On the stealth
We'll make this
rolls.
something
and we're
that
standing there.
the information gets passed back and forth, and
Sure, yeah,
eventually all of you meet up, and you see as you're looking there, Trouble sort of glancing between all of you with a sort of befuddled look on her face of, which one?
Right.
Gromdar.
Talon?
And you see Claude comes over. Well, apparently there is Talon, Wesley, and Violet. I will assume any gestures towards you, Violet, that you are Violet. My name is Claude.
And I assume you're not a Templar?
Not anymore.
Oh my
I've heard
god.
once a Templar, always a Templar.
That seems like a very bad way to go through life. If you're always one thing and you can't be something else, then you're a bit stunted, aren't you? I mean,
That
does it
sounds
make
like
everyone a baby?
That sounds like a privileged point of view.
So does yours. You're able to judge me without any complaint.
Yes, I am.
Either way, what does it bloody well matter? We're here to save a world. Who cares who is? And he sort of...
Save the world, really.
There's a plague. Might kill everyone. How else would you...
Oh my
refer-
god, who else did you tell to, Gromdar?
Who didn't you tell it to?
Only the
I guess
people
that
here.
would be a shorter list.
No offense, but this is Killer, by the way. Given that we are trying to save the world, I'm quite glad to be informed so that I can attempt to save the world, rather than dying in my sleep. So, what is the plan here? I mean, we're here to see Montague.
Are there
what
other
are you
people
up
on
to?
the street?
I'm assuming that you've gone to a quietish area so that you're not being overheard.
How far away
Of
are we
course.
from the warehouse?
The one that you're heading to, maybe about 30, 40 feet, so about 10 meters.
Alright. We need to split.
Out of interest, by the way, Violet, are you using your regular voice, or have you adopted a different voice?
I'm gonna use my real voice.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to give Trouble a roll.
Sure.
Talon, Wesley, Violet, those voices. You came into the Hunters Guild.
We sure did.
And...
Got some info from you as well.
Yes, and one of you, or two maybe, were mages.
Yeah.
See,
Why?
You're not wearing gauntlets. It was sort of where I was coming.
Well,
I'm not complaining. I'm just curious that you were able to get out of them.
do you
That's
want
not-
to get out of yours?
It's
Is this
not
the
im-
time to discuss this?
yeah,
Sorry,
it's
Tom.
not important right now.
Yeah, we're trying to save the
No.
world, honey. And she
Um,
sort of
I
pecks
know-
Trouble on the cheek.
Right.
I know why we are here. Why have you
but
come here?
I haven't worn my gauntlet since we arrived in Pretium.
But your AC goes down without.
Yeah, you were telling me you had your gauntlet on when you were being attacked by Templars. You can't...
Wait, when?
When you were running away from the house.
No, you
Oh,
were
I said I
counting, and then I
didn't.
said he doesn't have it, and no,
Yeah.
you counted correctly.
Okay, sorry. I thought you said you had it.
Cool.
My bad.
No.
Just, yeah, something to keep track of. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so...
I know why we are here, but why are you here?
I know where we are here, but why are you here?
Oh,
We are here to find the thing that we were looking for since the beginning.
Gromdar will look in the direction of the warehouse. You know it's there.
Is Montague home? At the warehouse?
We don't know. We've only just got here.
Alright, well. we're just
Doesn't he
gonna
own like a
check
mansion
the
or
area.
something? I would be at.
Not in Peritium.
Doesn't have a house here?
Why would he? He doesn't live here. He's major
He's
bases.
homeless? Where is he staying?
He is a merchant. His major base of, like for living in is some kind of summer home on a beach, which is enormous.
Then why would he be here?
Well, he's here because he was at the mansion yesterday.
I mean, this is where his business is.
Okay, is this the first warehouse you're checking? He has several.
Yes, but this is the one that deals with chartreuse, and that's his
Alright.
major export.
So you are specifically here for...
We're here to
himself.
find out if he's here. If he is here, we're going to either ask him what's happening or beat him to death and find out what's here.
Okay, while you do that, we will search the warehouse. So you can go ahead.
Okay. Now, Gronda he hasn't been specific. What are we actually looking
You're looking for...
He's trying to keep secrets. We don't... No, I want to know. What are we looking for?
we are looking for. You're looking for Montague.
If it's in his office, I want to know if I can see it.
It would not be in his office, but if you see something that looks like a mirror box, let us know.
She starts gesturing with her hands for a size.
Minor illusion it.
Thank you. Finally, somebody doing something efficient for a change.
No worries.
All right. Okay.
Montague is probably the only one on the list that has any useful information.
That you mean, well, useful information that you feel you could probably
What a
actually
list.
get at? Because Elrond's out of reach, isn't he?
Remember, list of the Elrond and his companions.
Well, Alron
What
would know
about
where it
it?
is. Probably, maybe. I don't know.
Anyway, yes.
Go.
Fair enough.
Where are you meeting after we're done?
Send me a message.
How?
Any of you are mages?
Trouble holds up a hand. That's not something I know how to do.
Oh, fuck. I'll send you one when we're done. If you're done sooner, then you're gonna have to wait.
How
Meet
about
back at this spot?
Yeah, in general, we can just meet back here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, and if you get here first, send us message. If we don't get here and we have to leave for some reason, I'll carve an X into the flagstone here.
Okay.
If you get hit hard, crawl out to this spot and write a message in your blood.
You're twisted, you know that?
I've been told.
A little bit. Let's
Job
go.
comes first. Let's go.
Of course it does. We're trying to save the world here. They're really, really angry people, Gronda. You know that?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And as the four of you start heading into the warehouse and Beric continues his charge towards the temple, I think that is a solid place to call it quits for the evening.
I love how we all get blamed for that, even though Talon's mostly just trying not to get his head bitten off by Violet for doing something wrong.
She let you choose what to do. She never
know, but
forced
he's-
you into anything.
I know it's nothing about that. He genuinely does not want to upset her. That is his motivation there.
But
Alright.
sometimes being passive is a wrong action as well.
I know, but it's Talon.
Of
and
course. I'm not. It's just fun to see.
I know.
Yes. But,
It's the player's outrage and not Talon's.
Right.
but
Violet
yes.
would definitely
how-
never bite off Talon's head. Ever.
But yeah.
I feel like
Needs to
if
realise that.
Violet,
Right.
I feel if Violet had been with me at the Templars, we would have had the Templars doing everything we needed, and now they're gonna fight us every step of the way.
You did what Beric would do. And
Yeah.
that
Yeah, but
is
I realized
the best
afterwards
option.
that there were two things that I did wrong that I could have done different.
But that's the player, not the character. Revel in the character. The character did what they had to do.
Barrett could have thought of this. I don't think he's that dumb.
He could have, he didn't at the time. It's fine. But anyhow, as we draw our little session to a close, and I've had a really good time this one, we hope you guys had fun. We certainly did. And we will see you next time at the table. Bye.
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 Bye.